Hello, my lovelies. Happy Monday. It's Monday. And, Merry Christmas. Miro, 9,000, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. We've got hats. Oh, my head pats. I don't have my head pats, though. Why are they in the wrong place? You're patting me underneath the hat. Hi. I want to say right off the bat, please don't make any comments. I don't want anyone in chat to be like, why are you streaming? It's Christmas. No, I don't have anything better to do. There you go. So, there. There. Who is in chat? Let me scroll back up. Hello Verge, hello Green, hello Apple, hello Lucio, hello Elixir. Space Age Bachelor Man, thank you for popping in. Hello Lucio. Yeah. And hello and welcome in Miro. You don't have to chat if you don't want to, but considering I assume this might be your first time here, welcome in. Where's my thing? Where's my thing to say? You can call me Prince if you don't already know me from my stuff on YouTube. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both original characters and fandom characters. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art. I usually stream pretty much every Friday, Saturday, Monday, sometimes on a Wednesday, and then who knows. Yes, I give me and Maury little hats. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today. It was pretty 50-50 because I was like, well, you know, I normally do Etsy orders on a Monday, but at the same time I don't want people to think like, yeah, well, I was like, one, I don't want people to think I'm really sad and I don't have a life, but also that I should give myself a break. I don't have to work on Christmas. But one, I don't like being bored. And I didn't know what else to do today. And two, well, this morning really solidified it. I'm not gonna go into detailed vents. I already did that in the vent channel in Discord, but yeah, I dread Christmas every year, and it's because, you know, it opening the presents is always stressful, not just because of like feeling like I have to mask, but also just like it's not fun because of you know who. Yeah. So I'm hiding in my room because I got upset and almost cried. I didn't cry though. Give me a point for that. I only teared up and felt like I was gonna cry. And then I came upstairs and well, not exactly calm, but I didn't cry. I didn't fully cry. So that's something. But I wanted to. So I ran away and now I'm here. Hi. This is weird. So yeah, I don't want any comments of like, oh, but it's so sad that you're look. If I stayed downstairs with my like it's weird, and I feel weird using certain words to describe it, but I know like when I talk to like my friends about it, it's like, yeah, no, that's abuse. So yeah, no, Christmas with one's I don't like using the word, but Christmas with one's abuser is not a fun Christmas, and has never been. My only hope is that this time next year I will be moved out and I will not be coming home for Christmas. There's with all of my fingies crossed. Because frankly, I think I said this in I can't remember how I phrased it in Discord, but like I don't want anyone to be like, oh, but it's so sad. Like I don't want a fucking pity party, and you know, I'm not saying any of this to like make anyone feel guilty. The fact is, it is more fun and better for my mental health to be spending Christmas with you guys than with the people downstairs. So I'm spending Christmas with you guys. Deal with it. I do have a couple announcements. We'll start off with the sadder one and then we'll do the happier one. Most of you will have seen anyway because I put it in the Discord, I've put them on Patreon, YouTube. Oh, I forgot to put it on Tumblr. Let me do that now. Wait, why did Firefox close itself down? I left it open because I need it. It's quite strange. Let me get this on Tumblr. But basically, should I just read out the whole post? I don't want to read out the whole post. It was long. But, one, I'm sorry for so many announcements all at once. Stuff's happening. I think it's a mix of, like, one, I've got all the subathon stuff done, or the majority of it done, so that's, like, a huge, like, whew, that's a bunch of stuff that I've been, like, working non-stop at getting done. And, also, I think partially the stress of Christmas, because my mum goes fucking worse than usual at Christmas. She just stresses herself and everyone out, and it's just way more horrible than usual. Has maybe made me realize how burnt out that I am. I don't know if that's been like a trigger for stuff. Maybe be thankful. I don't know. Maybe be thankful that this morning was horrible, because otherwise I would have never have worked up the courage to actually make this announcement and to actually do this. So surprise, I burnt myself out. So the thing that's been probably in need of happening for a while is happening, which is from when I started making audios in December 2021, in like 3 days, in 3 days it'll be like 2-year anniversary of when I started The Vampire Prince on YouTube. Like, I was already posting, like, writing under the name on Tumblr, but in 3 days it'll be the 2-year anniversary of that YouTube channel, which is wild. But so from December 2021 up until September 2023, I was posting 2 audios, or videos, whatever you want to call them, per week on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And then around August, September 2023, YouTube started hitting ASMR channels with lots of demonetization. Demonetization meaning YouTube revokes the ability for you to put ads on your video, meaning I can't make any ad revenue off of those videos. Videos that were completely safe for YouTube and within their guidelines were getting flagged, and I was suddenly not making as much money. And in that panic, I suddenly decided to up my upload schedule from 2 audios a week to 3 audios a week, and it's been very stressful to maintain. I said back then, when I made the announcement post about it, that it probably wouldn't be forever, that I'd drop it down to 2 audios once I felt more secure, or until I burnt myself out. And what I said in the announcement is the latter has happened. I guess in a way both things have kind of happened, but more so, I was really trying to hold out on dropping back to 2 audios a week until after I moved out. I really wanted to maintain doing 3 audios every week, because that just helped me get more money to be able to move out. And then drop back down to 2 after I'd moved. But I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible for me to maintain anymore. YouTube is still putting restricted ads on a lot of my videos. Out of the last 8 videos, which including the one tonight, so tonight's audio that is scheduled, including that in the 8 videos, 5 out of those 8 have limited ads. That's more than half. That's not good. All of them are within YouTube's guidelines. It's a bot that goes through and detects and decides this isn't suitable, even though everything is within their TOS. and it doesn't tell you what the bot has detected, whether it's something in the audio, something in the video visuals, whether it's something in the thumbnail or the description or the tags. It doesn't tell you where it's found whatever it thinks is wrong or how you can rectify this. You can technically put in a counterclaim thing, but that just makes you more likely to get fully demonetized, and like no, I'm not giving YouTube more information, because if I can put in a counterclaim and then they say no again, that can cause like strikes and stuff to go against my channel, and I don't want that. So limited ads isn't the same as being completely demonetized. It means there can be, in theory, some ads on the video, but basically where I would have made $1 and I'm now making like 10 cents. Is like the difference, which is not good. Frost, welcome in. I'm just going over the announcements at the moment. So while I know dropping to 2 videos a week will be a dip in income, you know, it'll take YouTube income down by like 30%, but hopefully will be a net positive overall in my mental health and stress levels being better. So we'll be going back to just Wednesdays and Saturdays, no more audios on Mondays. There will be one today because it's already scheduled and ready, and consider that a Christmas present from me to all of you. But starting in the new year, starting in 2024, no more Monday audios. I can't maintain this anymore. Nothing else is changing. Patreon, the fledgling tier, is still going to have 2 audios every month. We're not dropping to 1. I'm still going to stream on Twitch as many days as I do. Etsy's still going, you know. And I'm going to make sure that every month, at least, one of the audios is one of my OCs. One of the audios is like a royalty roleplay, like the Visiting King or Villain Hero series or a new series. And at least one audio every month will also just be a generic like boyfriend roleplay. And also at least one a month will be fandom characters, but there'll probably be more than one of those a month. But yeah, at least one audio a month will still be fandom characters, original characters, BFEs and royalty roleplay, so that there's still like a mix of all of that. You know, it's going to be pacing yourself with the audios with the weekly ones, the commissions, yeah. I mean, it's a lot, especially because I said I would like to in the new year start being able to put like subtitles on my videos. The time that it would take to do that on 3 per week, like the time it takes to edit 3 videos per week, because the only other person I can like, no one else who makes the kind of audio content I make does 3 uploads a week. They all do, maybe I follow one person who does 2. Most do 1 a week, but a lot also do like a few a month. The only person that I can think of who does 3 a week is GB ASMR, and she's got over 1 million followers, and she doesn't edit her own videos. She has an editor that she hires to do that. So it's like, like, I do all the art, and I know it's like, well, there's not a lot of visuals to edit. No, but I still have to edit the audio, and like render the video and everything, and some of them have like sound effects and stuff, and there hasn't been any new characters lately that I've done, like new fandom characters and stuff with new thumbnail art, because I genuinely haven't had the time, because if I do a new fandom character I have to do the thumbnail art. I haven't had any time to do thumbnail art. I've had a zine project I've been a part of, I've had all of the subathon rewards to do, I've got Etsy orders that I have to put out every week, as well as making new stuff for Etsy. So, Rice, welcome in. Epic Christmas to you, thank you for the 100 bits. Little shout out to Rice, Lucio, and Cheesecake, who've got very cute matching frog icons on Discord right now. Don't think I didn't notice. Your chunky little frogs. But so nothing's changing on Patreon. Hopefully the announcement won't make a bunch of people unsubscribe or leave the Patreon, because I know it means you're getting... Yes, you are getting less audios a month, but the fledgling tier is not losing anything. Like, you're still gonna get 2 exclusive audios a month. Nothing's changing there. Yeah. I understand that this could cause a bunch of people to unsubscribe and leave the Patreon, but I'm hoping it won't be that many since Patreon rewards aren't really changing at all. Hopefully it'll be fine. And like, cause I know there'll be obviously a dip in YouTube income because there'll just be a third less views every week because there'll be a third less videos every week, but hopefully it'll be fine. And if it's not, then I'll have to go back to doing 3 again. But, we shall see, we shall see. So that's the maybe sad announcement, but it's not sad. I hope it's not sad. You're still getting 2 a week, which is still a lot. As for the happy thing, let me find the picture. I think I have a picture. Yeah. I put them all on one for the intro for the video tonight, so I'll just use that. Although there's a little teaser based on the background color. Oh boy, I wonder whose audio background that could be. I wonder whose colors those are. They're done. I did the things. For the subathon. Blah blah blah. Let me read my thing out. At the end of November, I had a subathon event on Twitch. In celebration of reaching 500 followers on Twitch and 10k. Oh, the hats are above the thing. Well, okay. And 10k subscribers on YouTube. A lot of you were there. Thank you so much for everyone who came. Someone placed an order off my Etsy shop this morning, and they left a note in the orders, like, apologizing for, like... I was so confused. They said they were apologizing for their actions, and I'm like, what do you mean? Did you do something mean to me? But I think from the way they phrased the rest of it, they were apologizing for, like, only watching my stuff and, like, not ever giving me any, like, donations or anything. And it's like, please don't apologize for that. Please don't. Because also, if all you do is watch my YouTube videos, you are still giving me money by watching the ads on my videos. So, like... And also, if you watch YouTube with an ad blocker, I don't give a shit. You can do that. Like, it's fine. Like... but like even just adding to the view count of my video is helpful and is still support, because obviously the more views a video has, the more YouTube will push that video. You know, if it thinks it's popular, the more it'll get recommended to like non-subscribers. So like I don't want anyone to ever apologize for like not giving me muns. Like, it's fine. I don't favor anyone who has, like, subscribed over people who haven't, like, so don't mind the Christmas hats. So, this was on, can you believe it's been over a month since, I said that to Julia last night. I was like, she's like, Christmas has come so fast. I'm like, yeah, it's been over a month since the subathon. And she's like, no, it hasn't. What do you mean it's been over a month since your subathon? I'm like, yeah, it was on the 17th of November, so, yeah, it's been over a month. She was not okay with that information. But, yeah, so we did a subathon with most, if not all, the money going into my moving out fund. I made a goal of 50 subs and a stretch goal of 100, which, well, we ended up with 232 and had to create even more goals, based on chat suggestions, that, you know, you guys suggested and voted for. What I thought would be a one-day stream turned into 3 incredibly fun days. Thank you so much to everyone who showed up. Once we got past 100 subs, I didn't have any more goals left, and asked the people watching what you wanted, and you wanted I can cross through them live on stream. Gosh, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Look, if anyone is dipping in and out, it's totally understandable. It's Christmas. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, I can cross things off. The V2 stream schedule. This one. These are done. Cross those. Oh gosh. I'm not very good at crossing through something with a straight line with my mouse.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, Trippy Dangerous Arts, welcome in. Okay, those are crossed off because they are done. Wow. So, what you guys wanted in chat was keychains and stickers of my OCs. So that is what we did. It's been a month. I had a lot of art to make from the incentives and people who won the art giveaways. And also all of the stuff I had to do for Etsy, but it's all done. I mean, the loot art of Amazon hasn't been done yet, but I'm gonna do that next year. Like, I'll do it, I promise. Just, like, give me a bit of time. I've got so much stuff to do. I gotta do my tax return first. Let me do that before I draw a ball. But yeah, so almost all of it's done, which is, like, such a, oh, thank God, because I really wanted it done by the end of the year. I'm still so astounded and grateful that you guys like my OCs so much. It's weird. Up on my Etsy shop, empty masks are now stickers of all my audio original characters from my YouTube audios and keychains of Ambrose and Arden. They can be found under the Vampire Prince section of my shop. Frost, Merry Christmas. Thank you for the 300 bits. And for getting a little choo-choo awaiting. The stickers will be for sale continuously. I make the stickers myself so I can just keep getting them back in stock as long as people want them. But the keychains I have to get manufactured. So, there will be 25... Lucio, thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Pai-chan. Choo-choo. You're now a little train conductor. Wait. What do you mean exclusive emotes? Wait, are they still doing the exclusive emotes? Twitch, what the hell? So because they're still not doing the... That's weird. Okay. What they said was up until the 20th would be how long that was lasting for, but I guess they are still doing the winter-themed emotes. We still have a chance at getting more frogs. Holy shit! Elixir, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, they made it seem like the frogs were done. I guess the frogs are staying until the end of the year. I guess the only thing that they stopped doing on the 20th was they're now no longer giving us more bits. So, like, if you give 300 bits, Twitch will not give any bonus bits alongside it anymore. Green, thank you for the 1 bit. I don't know why it didn't do the... Stream Elements didn't sense that for some reason and didn't do the Hades Boon sound. So just imagine the Hades Boon sound playing. So yeah, now up in my shop, let me make this small. These are in my Etsy. Let me pop Etsy up. Down the side, there's different sections for like stickers, keychains, whatever. All of this stuff is just under the section called the Vampire Prince. So yeah, the stickers sell continuously because I just make them myself so I can keep getting them back in stock. But the keychains rise. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. There's only 25 of the Ambrose keychains. Oh, green! It sensed your bit! It did it! There'll only be 25 of the Ambrose keychains and 25 of the Arden keychains. They are double-sided. I also put those designs available as stickers, because why not? I already drew them. So, I'd love to, you know, be able to get them back in stock if they do sell out, and people wanted more, or to be able to also make the same style flower portrait drawings of my other OCs, but if that ever happens, it'll be for a later subathon, and we're not going to do another subathon until we reach 750 followers. We're currently at 578. When we reach 600, we'll be doing a karaoke celebration. Every 100, I do like a karaoke stream, and every 250, we do a subathon. Or at least every 250 on the way to 1,000, we'll do a subathon, and then maybe it'll be like every 500 after that. I don't know. I didn't think we'd ever maybe reach 1,000. I don't know. But these are all up in Etsy. And then I put them up, and I made the announcement last night, and then I went down to have dinner with my family with Stinky. And then I came back to, like, 9 orders. And there's been more than that now. And there's, like, over, like, the little things on Etsy that say, like, over 20 people have this in their baskets. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because, you know, ever since I don't know, when did I start making OCs? When I was, like, 11? started making original characters and little stories and stuff, and like a dream as a kid is like, oh, I'd love to like make characters and that people will like them and people will want to buy stuff for the characters. And Q, thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your continued emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you for pushing the hype train up a level. We finished level 1. I think the hype trains can be confusing at times because you're like, oh, we're at level 2 because it says level 2. No, we're 5% of the way through level 2. Not 5% of the way through level 3. But thank you so much. Merry Crimbus. It's weird. Good weird. That, you know, as like a tiny kid, I'd be like, oh my god, imagine if with my OCs, like, one day, like, people like them and, like, talk about them and, like, wait, why is the ad snoozed? Oh, I guess ad snooze automatically during hype trains? The ad popped up and then said it was being snoozed and I didn't tell it to, so maybe ads automatically snooze during hype trains? Huh. Yeah, thank you. It's strange. It's good strange. I mean, obviously, the OCs I have now are not any of the OCs I had when I was 11, though I would love to... All of my other OCs that I have for, like, different stories that I've made over the years, I want to convert them into audio OCs and make audios for them. That's never a way that I thought that I'd get OCs out into the world and tell their stories. I always figured I would have to write them as books, or even just, like, put them up on AO3, or, like, comics or webcomics. I never... Even, like, video games. I never thought I'd just be, like... audio drama, essentially. That would be a way to be able to share characters and that people would care and people would listen. But thank you, it's weird. What the hell? Thank you so much to everyone who already ordered. A bunch of you did. It currently says over 20 people have the keychains and both types of stickers in their baskets. What the hell? Plant welcome in. I hope people at Mosie's 11-year-old prince having his mind blown. Yeah! 25-year-old prince is having his mind blown. And I'm glad I did I'm really glad I did the pixel chibis, because what people asked for in chat, what you guys asked for was the goober stickers and the keychains. It was my idea to do the pixel chibis because I just really love drawing them. I find them really fun to draw. I think they look cute. And I'm glad I did them. I'm glad you guys were okay with me doing them because they have been the most popular of the 3 items. I think the goobers have been fun for emotes, but in terms of what has been the most popular, on sale has been the pixel chibi stickers, so thank you. Lucio said, I wonder how many people have bought the keychains. Well, if I can reverse maths, 8 people have bought Ambrose. Or 8 of the Ambrose keychains have sold, and 6 of the Arden ones have sold. Which is what I expected to happen. I was like, should I sell them as a pair? Because I'm worried that a bunch of people will... I think most people will buy Ambrose and Arden. But I also know some people will end up just buying Ambrose, and then I'm worried we'll have some Ardens left over all on his own, and then people won't want to order the Arden without getting the Ambrose to match, and I'm like, oh. Because that's what happened with my Achilles and Patroclus Hades pins. I let people buy them separately, and as much as most people bought them as a set, a lot of people also just bought Achilles, and now I've got a bunch of Patroclus left over that nobody wants because no one wants to buy Pat on his own. They only want to buy him if they can get Achilles to go with him, but I don't have any Achilles left in stock, and I'm not going to restock them because that would be too much money, and also, like, the reason why... no. I don't want that to happen at Arden. We're having an ad break in 20 seconds, guys, for those of you who aren't subscribed. So I guess by the time anyone not subscribed will come back, the hype train will be over. thank you for a Christmas Day hype train. I didn't sell them as a pair because I was just like, well, I want people to have the options, you know. 2, 1, hype train success. What the hell is? What did I get? Who is that? What is that? What is he? Is he like a cookie? Oh, oh, it's a. Like a, I don't know the names of Japanese food. It's like a dumpling eating ramen with a, I think, is that meant to be? I think it's a dumpling eating ramen and it has a bow on its head. I don't like this. What does that have to do with Christmas? Why? Well, then again, I guess I already have every other hype. That's what that is, right? What the hell? Who the hell is that? I guess that's what that is. You guys might have some different ones. I don't know. Oh, you got the reindeer. Okay. See, I didn't get the reindeer because I already have the reindeer. So I hope you guys enjoy not getting the ramen. I already had most of the level ones, so that's why they had to give me the weird one. Not that ramen is weird, just this guy is quite strange. So these are all the winter ones I have so far. Have all of those guys. Enjoy the deer. That's a lot better than... Because when it's zoomed out, I'll be honest, my instinct when it was zoomed out is I thought he was throwing up. Which, I mean, to be honest, I feel like it could be either way around. Maybe he isn't eating. Maybe he's doing the opposite. When it's zoomed out and small, it just, my brain is automatically thinking barf. And I don't want to think that when I'm streaming. Or at all, really. It is called hype nudes as well. Yeah. Well, thanks for the Christmassy question mark emote, Twitch. Thanks for that. Why was that given an option? I do not know. There's a limit on how much you need to credit because I'm dealist. Oh yeah, Green, sorry. To like, for bits to count during a hype train, you have to give at least 100. That's not my decision, that's Twitch's rules. Oh, you want the frog? We got the frog. The frog is... I don't know what level the frog was. That was from the first hype train emote we got of the winter. The first hype train we got of the winter. You know, I think we've had more hype trains this month than I had in the entirety of last year. I haven't been keeping count, but we got 8 from like December 2020 from December 2022 to November 2023 we got 8. And then I think this month I don't know how many. I don't know how many. Might be more than 8. Oh, I'm sorry, you've only got sad frog. The hot cocoa frog we got from the first hype train of the winter hype train event, so I don't know what day that was. Maybe like the 10th of December or something. And I don't know what level, because there's different emotes from different levels, so the emotes you get from a level 1 hype train will be different from the emotes you can get from a level 5 hype train, and I think the hot cocoa frog was like level 5 or 6. Something like that. Which, I don't think... No, was it even more? Was it like level 8? And, no offense, we're not gonna get a level 8 hype train. That's not... that like, I love you guys, but no. So... Ugh, my nose. Right. We're doing Etsy stuff today. I think the day when I found there was a frog and a toad TV show. Yeah! It's Christmas, so they don't have to stop eating. In Coco, the sad frogs makes me want to spam Coco frogs. You can drop a bunch of Coco frogs, I don't mind. I think maybe there's- I wonder if there's a limit of how many emotes you can put in one message. I would assume. I mean, I'm just testing the waters. Oh, it's still letting me keep going. There's gotta be a limit, right? Oh. It's really letting me still... well, it let me do more than that, but I felt like more than that was gonna be crazy. I mean, that's not... The amount that I posted, I could have posted more. So I have no idea what the limit the limit is. Because it let me do that many, and I wasn't counting. I don't know how many that is. Yeah. So we're doing Etsy as usual for those who aren't aware. I have an Etsy shop, and so normally how I do orders every week, which I only just started streaming the process of doing orders last week, even though this has been my process of doing orders for years. I've been running Etsy since 2017. I've been running Etsy. I've been the CEO of Etsy since 2017. No, I've been running my Etsy shop since 2017. I don't know why I never thought to stream the process before. Especially as I've been wanting to do more streams lately, since Twitch is proving to actually be a source of income. Before I was just doing it for fun, but now it's like, oh, I can do it for fun and make a little money. Like, now we've got ads on and stuff, and yeah. So, and I like chatting to you guys. It's simply, I mean, that's why I'm here on Christmas. Like, I was like, I'll have more fun doing this than if I just sit in my room on my own, or if I go back downstairs. I'm not going fucking back downstairs. I wouldn't have been able to stream, because normally Christmas dinner we have as a family, which is the lunchtime meal. But Mum doesn't want to do that this year. She wants to do it for the evening meal. So, yeah, we're having that for the evening meal, so... I'll be streaming pretty much until Julia, my partner, wakes up and says that she wants to open presents, because she and her family have presents from me, that they're gonna open while, on call. She's awake! So, while she's opening presents, I'll either end stream or just pause stream. I might just go on the BRB screen while we're on call. Because we'll only be calling for a little bit while she opens presents, and then she's got to go and spend, you know, more time and foods and stuff with her family. So we won't get to talk very much today. We didn't get to talk very much yesterday. And we won't get to talk very much tomorrow, because she's got a big old family and she goes out and, like, sees them and stuff. Whereas, like, neither of my parents talk to any of their siblings, and they're, like, cut off, well, like, so there's just the people in this house. We don't do anything for Christmas much anyway, other than have a meal. So, it's not like once I move out I'm going to be missing out on anything by not coming back, so, yeah. I'll probably just, I think she woke up just to text me and then fell back asleep. Yeah. Depending on when that is, either I'll just end stream a little bit before dinner, or I'll just BRB while I'm on the phone with her. And then I'll come back. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Looks like Hot Cocoa is level 4. Event is running some chance. Well, yeah, well, I know, what is running until January 2nd is 25% off of, new recurring subs, upgrading your gift sub to a regular sub, upgrading how long you're recurring it to, upgrading your prime sub, all of that. Whereas the Hype Train event said that the bonus bits ended on the 20th, and the way that it was phrased on Twitch's, like, terms and conditions, underneath the bonus bits thing that said it ended on the 20th, it also included, like, the Hype Train winter event thing. And it's like, oh. So I just assumed because they put it with the bonus bits, which ended on the 20th. I didn't know they were going to also be adding, like spreading the 25% off to include gift subs as well from the 27th, so that's something. But yeah, that's why I've been saying if you guys had a gift sub from the subathon and you wanted to, and that has now ended, everyone's gift subs from the subathon have now run out. If you wanted to get that back, you have, if you do that, if you are like a new sub, you'll get 25% off if you do that before the 2nd of January. Yeah. So yeah, for those that don't know, every Monday, so the way that I do my Etsy orders is every Monday I make the items, because I make the stickers myself, I print them off and I cut them out by hand. I have a badge machine, so I make all the badges, and as for like any pins, I print off the backing cards and like punch the pins into the cards myself. Keychains in the past, what I've always done is just ordered the charm and I affixed the metal keychain to them myself. Like, I just bought a bunch of keychains and would do that myself. So with the Odd and Ambrose keychains, we've done something a little new, which is why they're a little more pricey than some of the older keychains, because, like, oh, they were pricey to make. Because not only are they double-sided, but the manufacturer is supplying the actual keychain end, and I went for one of the fancier options. It's my first time doing the fancier option. I own keychains from other artists, from, like, Artist Alley, at Comic-Con, that have the fancier options, but I've never made any with the fancy options myself, so this will be interesting. Fancy option meaning, instead of just a regular circle keychain that you have to like prise open, or like a lobster class keychain, we're doing the heart-shaped lobster clasp kind of, it's not lobster, kind of keychainy. I've got ones from other artists that have the heart-shaped keychain, and other ones that also have, I've got ones that have the heart shape and one that have the star, and those are a few of the options, but in my experience, the star ones are a fucking pain. They're such a pain to, like, get clipped around things, because there are like, all of the little points going in and out. But the heart ones, in my experience, are fine. So they're having the heart shape. I can show you guys what I mean, if I can grab a couple of my keychains off my keychain display. I want to move my keychains. I have them all on a big old chain. I really want to move them because I don't like where they are. And I got my big old embroidery hoop today, quilting hoop. That was one of my Christmas presents. I had them put away for me. That is massive, because I'm going to put a piece of fabric in it and then use that to display all of my, like, canned badges, my button badges, because those are in a bag on the floor, and the rest are, like, I pinned on the edge of my Victor Pride flag, and I don't like how that looks, and I don't like that now the Pride flag has a bunch of holes in it. So I'm gonna put fabric through this thing. What else did I get for Christmas? I mean, I didn't know. So here's the thing, I'm just, like, saving up money to move out, right? So I didn't really know what to ask for, or really want to ask for anything, because the way that we do presents is my parents go, you pick something and you buy it, and then you give it us and we'll wrap it, and then we'll just minus the money off the rent that you owe us. And I'm like, that's not very Christmassy. And also, Mum gets really angry when I don't select a lot of stuff or select anything and just want the money instead. So I did, under peer pressure, buy the Fox Minecraft light. I just saw it in the mall in person and I was like, oh, I guess I'll get that. I like collecting lights, but I have nowhere to put it. Another reason why I'm not really asking for a lot or wanting a lot before I move out, because I literally have no room. Because I only have a small bedroom. So literally that light is now on top of my wardrobe. And my mum bought me a couple little secondhand Sylvanian families off eBay. Which I really wanted to be able to enjoy, because one of the sets was cute, which was that swan boat set that I shared. But I'll be honest, I kind of can't. And the other one being a little set that I explicitly told her not to get because I didn't like it. But she thought it was cute, so she got it me anyway. I'm like, what? Because, like, it's like a mother and baby set, and what you guys can guess why I wouldn't want that. No offense, it's just that it makes me uncomfortable to think about stuff like that. Like, but I was like, yeah, okay, well, I can at least enjoy the swan boats right now. I've really tried. They're on my shelf with the rest of my Sylvanians. The other set isn't, because as I told her not, that another reason not to get me loads of is because, like, that I've got no room. So the other one's just, like, on the floor now. Because they're from her. I want to be, like, that Swan Boat set was so cute, and I wanted to be so excited about it. And if I'd found it myself and bought it for myself, I would be, like, freaking out and, like, stimming about how cute it was and be all excited. But because it's from my abuser, I kind of can't get any joy out of any item that I'm given from her, because I just all I can think about is that it's from her, and then I get upset. So so two of my presents I can't enjoy because they're from her, and the other one I didn't want. I only got because I was told off for not picking anything. And then the only one left is the big old hoop that I was just like, I guess you can put this away for Christmas. Not that anyone could wrap it because it's a massive fucking hoop. That was more like a practical thing just to get somewhere to display my pins so they're off the floor. When I move out, I'd like to get another one to actually display my, like, enamel pins in. For now, my enamel pins are, like, on cork balls that are stuck to the wall, which can't come with me when I move because they are, like, stuck to the wall. If I try and pull them off, they're gonna rip the wallpaper off with them, so they're like a whole sheet of, like, double-sided tape on the back. It wasn't a smart idea in hindsight. Cheesecake, hello! Welcome in, Merry Christmas. Let me grab a couple keychains so I can show you guys what I mean. Oh god, okay. It's hard to unhook though. I mean, I'd seen people do embroidery hoop displays for their pins before, but for, like, enamel pins, and I guess I'd considered that you could do that with, like, badges, but I was like, well, that's not gonna work for me though because I have too many. Embroidery hoops are really small. And then that TikTok person, I don't know her name, but the one who like collects the dandelion Crayola crayon stuff, they got a quilting hoop, which is like an embroidery hoop but supersized, and I did not know that those existed. So let me show you guys what I mean about the keychain things. Let me switch screens. Right, so, like, this is your normal keychain thing, right? In the past, I would just order the charm because it was cheaper than having them also give the attachments, and then manually add these. It's just the regular ring ones that you have to prise apart, you know, to slide anything else on there. None of that. None of that. They had regular circle lobster clasps. They had hearts. They had stars. They had seashell shaped. I have one that I got from another artist. It's a little Draculaura keychain that has a bat-shaped keyring. They didn't... Zap Creative didn't have the bat option. But yeah, so here's some examples. Oh, I wonder who these fellows are. I didn't make these. This is by Holy Hand Grenade. I don't remember which artist made these. I got them from Comic Con. This is the star-shaped one. It's not the best. They are papas. That's my husband right there. Just turns out. So it's double-sided, and the way that these are done is it's like rounded on one edge and it's kind of flat on the other, so I guess this is technically the front. But I don't have this side on display because there's a very subtle difference between the two sides of these, and I like this one more. Why? Because on this side, he's holding his kazoo. No, kazoo on this side. Kazoo on this side. He's got his kazoo. Holy hand grenade does keychains? Yeah. I don't know if she sells them in her in the shop, but every single Comic Con I go to, I like literally so much of my stuff. Like, okay, we're doing like right. That poster is from Holy Hand Grenade. It's holy with a 0 instead of an O. That poster's from Holy Hand Grenade. This big Dionysus poster's from Holy Hand Grenade. This Deltarune poster's from Holy Hand Grenade. That Hades Poly Than Meg Zag thing, that's from Holy Hand Grenade. I had a big arcane one as well. I took it off the wall so that my advent calendar could go up there. But in terms of keychains, so I have this one, which is Terzo. I also have their Copia keychain, sorry. So I have the Terzo one, I also have the Copia one, and I also have Izzy hands. And Victor and Silco. I have a bunch of badges from them. So badges from them, I also have Terzo, of course. Victor, Silco, Vander, Achilles, and Patroclus from Hades. I think I have a D&D one from them as well. I have quite a lot. I literally, every time I go... Oh, and I also have some Spider-Verse ones from them. I got Spider-Man Noir, because that's my boy. Miguel, Peter, and the Miguel badge that somebody opened for Christmas today, Lucio, was also from Holy Hand Grenade. Lucio got to open their presents for me today. So that's the star one. So it opens. Oh god, here. This bit goes in. You can kind of see. It's such a tiny little bit, and it's so awkward. It's so awkward. These are the heart ones. This is what I've ordered for the attachment for Ambrose and Arden. I don't remember who the artist is who made the potato. It's Potato Copia. There he is. What a guy. For those unaware, these are both characters from the band Ghost. But this is specifically modeled on a silly plushie that they made. Which, I mean, of course, I have him. He's back there. When I got my Copia plush, oh my god. I don't know if no, I probably can't show. I'm not going to grab him, otherwise stuff will fall down. But he came broken. You may be like, how could he be broken? Was one of his seams split? Was he sewn wrong? He had a gash in his head. Like, and it wasn't on any of the seams. It wasn't on any of the seams. It was like someone had just taken a knife and just cut cleanly, like, across the top of his hat. It wasn't on any of the seams. It was just, like, someone had taken a knife and gone, cut. So, of course, I contacted them, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I'd actually bought it to give it as... I wanted one of my own, but I'd actually bought it to give as a gift to someone. And I was like, well, I can't give it as a gift. And they were like, well, we can either... And the bag wasn't damaged, the packaging it was in. So I have no idea what happened to him. They were like, you can send that, like, we'll just send you another one free of charge. And I was like, okay. So the new one came and he was fine, and I passed that along to my friend. And the one up there is actually the broken one. I just sewed his head back together myself. But, yeah, he's had brain surgery. Yeah, I'm not picking him up, but yeah, he had to have hat surgery. But so this is what the heart, this is what is gonna be on the Ambrose and Arden keychains, apart from it's gonna be in gold. These are easier to get open. That's fine. This is a pain. It's so tiny. Like, it's quite, like shorter, the lobster class part. Ugh. I've got to try and get that back on my thing now. Why have I done this? I could have just showed you the heart one so you knew what to expect. But yeah, those little heart attachments is what's on the Ambrose and Arden keychains. My heart won't slip back on there so easily. Now I'm gonna try to get Terzo back on. Ah! Okay. He's fine, they're all fine. Right, there we go. So, for those unaware, I've been running my Etsy shop for 5 years? 5 years? 6 years? Holy shit. So as I was saying, because I make the badges and the stickers and most of the everything myself, every Monday I get all the stickers ready and the badges ready and print off the stickers and cut them all out and make all the badges. And then every Tuesday, I then pack those up in the envelopes and put the shipping labels on and whatnot. So don't worry if you've ordered something, you're not about to get doxxed. I'm not packing the orders up on stream. We're just physically making stuff. Anyone who has ordered the Ambrose and Arden keychains, that is a pre-order. I haven't ordered the keychains yet. And obviously then they'll take time to get manufactured, so your orders are not getting packed up yet because we're waiting for the keychains. But everyone else's, if you ordered something over the last week, we'll get ready. Julia! Wally's here? Oh, you meant, oh. I thought you meant your Wally plush arrived. I got so excited. No, you mean he's here. Yes, he's here. Merry Crimbus, Julia! Julia! You let me know when you're opening presents and I will pause or end stream. Depending on when it is that you want to open presents. I don't know if anyone else in your household's even awake yet. Good. Don't worry about interrupting me. I want to be interrupted. Let me give Julia a shout out. I'm sure everyone knows by now. But Julia is also a Twitch streamer. She streams gaming and arts. She also has an Etsy shop where she sells stickers and jewelry that she makes, and also has YouTube. She does ASMR audio role plays like I do. If you would subscribe to her YouTube, that would mean a lot. We're trying to get up to her, get her ASMR YouTube up to 1,000 subscribers because you can't monetize your YouTube channel and put ads on your videos until you have 1,000 subscribers. So let me grab the link to Julia's channel. As for her Twitch, she recently hit 200 followers on Twitch, so we're gonna have a Julia subathon happening soon. You guys excited? Julia subathon rewards and goals, and she's gonna do 50% off her commissions. There's a cat there.
Hello.
And also, of course, Julia is my partner.
Hi.
I forgot to say that bit. I got all excited about the 200 Twitch followers.
He doesn't know how he feels about being on the desk right now.
So let me... This is Julia's ASMR channel. If anyone's not subscribed, let me do double shout out. Different clip, different clip.
On the road again.
She's a little
I
ghost.
can't wait to get on the road again. Looking for bamboo. Looking for bamboo. Looking for bamboo, bamboo. God love the bamboo. God get
Your little songs. I love your little songs. Won't it let me clip it? There you go. Be small again. So yeah, until Julia and her family are ready for me, even though I'm nervous. I'm not nervous about being on call with Julia, I just get nervous being on call with the family. Her family are lovely. It's just... there's multiple people! And this is my first time buying Christmas presents for her fam. So I'm like, I hope they like them. I'm shy. I'm shy. So we're gonna get started with the Etsy orders. Until Julia says that I am needed. Let me get chat up on my phone. I also have, oh, because it's Christmas. You know what? I forgot. I actually have another present. Again, I knew about. And whatever. I had these anyway. Look what I got. Look what I got. It's the best present a boy can get. I got two of them. 2 whole tubs of cheeselets. I mean treeslets. They renamed them treeslets in the winter. They're like kind of like little cheese crackers. They're like a cracker, but they got like kind of like a cheese powder on them. It's not, some people have been like, oh, so like Cheetos or like a cheese. It's like, no, they're more denser. It's more like a kind of regular. Do they still have them in January or will they revert to no, I don't think so. These are normally the tree versions that come in the big tubs, and are tree shaped. Normally they're rectangular. These only are out in like Christmas time. Then they'll go back to being cheeselets. Tiny cheesy trees. So they'll go back to just being cheeselets. You can get cheeselets in in little packs, in like multi-packs, like you do crisps. The tubs will be gone. You'll only be able to get them in the packs. But I mean, one, that's why I look forward to the only reason to look forward to Christmas is because the tubs are out. But this year in the summer, they released the tubs with like summer theming, with like flip-flops and sunglasses and stuff. That's the first time they've ever released the tubs outside of winter, so they might do that again. They might have summer tubs. We shall see. Here's my random little pet peeve. It's not with cheeselets, it's that says fully recyclable pack, because it is. It's kind of like a Pringles tube, but if it was fat. But they have like just cardboard on the bottom. The plastic lid is recyclable. The whole tube is recyclable. So why aren't Pringles? How can Pringles not have figured out how to make their packaging recyclable when this is the same exact concept? I haven't opened them yet, so as you can see, like, it has, like, you know, a thing I have to rip off. Just like Pringles. It goes in cardboard. It's all cardboard. The whole thing goes... This, obviously, this goes in metal. The tub goes in cardboard. This goes in plastic recycling. But it's still recyclable. Why haven't Pringles figured out how to do this? There's no excuse for Pringles not being recyclable. Oh, no, I'm sorry, wait. If you take them to a specific location that they have in the country, then they'll do something with them. But I'm like, it would be worse for the environment if we fucking drove hours to get to wherever we can recycle Pringles tubes than it would. than like, it's just fucking... It's stupid. There's my pet peeve. You pull this. I can't do one handed. I did it. There's trees in there. This Christmas time. Oh. So I'll be munching on these a little bit. Pringles did say rip the environment. But I have a problem, and it's that I really like Pringles. Oh, we've got an upcoming ad break. I'm being told. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have an ad break in a minute. For those of you who aren't subscribed, we'll be back after the ads. Why does the top of... Why? Ew. What the hell is up with the lid of this Pringles? It's as if someone, like, spilt glue on it. Not Pringles, cheeselets. Well, I'm sure that's fine. Shouldn't have a separate bin just labeled Pringles. Right, chat up on my phone. Yeah, we do have enough separate bins. And, depending on what, like, county or town or city you live in the UK. Okay, here's the, so... We have a lot of bins. for different forms of recycling and garbage and whatnot. And, even though you're like, a small country, right? I can't speak for, like, the other parts of the UK, but at least for England, every county and town and city has its own different system of bins. Like, I went to university, like, I live in one county, but I went to university in a different county. The colours, what each different colour of the bins meant different things than the colour of the bins mean here. Like, a black or brown or green bin means it can be for different things depending on what county or city you're in. Why? What? Why isn't it just one thing for the whole country? We're not that big of a country, why do we need different confusing ways of getting rid of your rubbish depending on what city you live in? Same I expected blue to be paper and green to be plastic and brown to be garden waste, so it's very confusing for uni. I'm not gonna say what my bins are for here, because I feel like that would dox me. As I say, everyone has a different fucking system. So I'm not gonna tell you what my system is. But it's stupid, is what it is. I mean, at least we can recycle plastic now. There were other places in the UK that could recycle plastic for years before our county was doing it, which is fucking stupid. But, yeah. I need to not eat that entire tub of Pringles. I keep saying Pringles! Cheeselets! Normally I would leave them downstairs, but there's no room in the cupboards downstairs because Mum bought way too much food. She buys a lot of, like, cakes and cookies and, like, cake, and no one really wants to eat it, and then she gets mad at people for not eating it, but it's like, you can't expect us to eat that much cake every week. Why are you even doing this when, like, we need to spend the money on more important things? I don't understand. So that needs to go away, because that's all of the stuff from last week. And kind of blue recycled black and green is yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense here. Okay. Etsy orders, Etsy orders, Etsy orders. Let's go. So I'm bringing Etsy up on my other monitor. Oh, green, don't even fuck it. Oh, God, never mind. I've got 3 more orders that I need to include, so... 2 of them are from people in... 1 of them's from one of you. Alright, hang on. Don't even fucking honk at me. Like, Jesus Christ. You know what I got as a Christmas gift last night? A notification that someone had tagged me in one of their TikToks because they fucking stole my Gustarian art. I mean, could the art be stolen any more times by now? They've done, like, an edit of, like, you know the scene in Baldur's Gate where, Astarion, like, I guess it's like Ascended Astarion can, like, look in a mirror and see himself. So they've done that, but they've edited the reflection to be my drawing of Gustarion. So they've, like, taken my drawing, my Gustarion drawing, erased the entire background, erased out my watermark, and photoshopped it into this TikTok. Yeah, they kind of credited me in a way. In the description it goes, Gustarion art is by Empty Masks, I think. Like, what do you mean you think? It is not okay to like, for anyone who didn't know, even if you credit somebody, it is not okay to repost their art without their permission. Not only because, like, it's just a little stinky, you know, ethically and morally to repost someone's art without their permission. It's also illegal. That's copyright infringement. I mean, they're not selling it. They're not selling it. I don't think, I mean, I don't know. If they're not making money off it, then it's not, like, an issue, really, like, with the copyright stuff, but it's just an issue with me, emotionally. They erased my watermark. It doesn't matter if you credit an artist, it is wrong to repost their art. So many times when people's art gets reposted, like, it's not like they picked, like, an official image from the game, or, like, a Disney image, like, or, like, official, like, Pokemon art or something. The Gustarion art, when I posted that on Twitter, it still has, I think, like, under 100 likes. It did not go very far, and it got taken and stolen. But, you know the reason why it probably says, I think this is Empty Masks' art? which is what my art account is called, is because that art has been stolen so many times. There is so many shops on Etsy, on Redbubble, on AliExpress, I've been told on Temu, though I haven't gone looking, that have stolen that art and are selling it on t-shirts. It has been my most stolen piece of artwork I've ever made, and I've had multiple different pieces of my art stolen and sold on various sites, but that Gustarian art has been stolen so many times. And sold so many times by the thieves, that I get, like, this is not the worst case of it, but when it's, like, a piece of art that's already been stolen so many times, when you've taken off my watermark, when you tag me in it on Christmas Eve, it's not okay to repost people's art. If you're reposting someone's little art, someone's little fan art, when they're just a little guy online, I'm just a little guy online. It's not like they reposted, like, a Disney poster, you know, like... Just ask me, just message me and say, hey, can I use your art in this thing? I personally would have said no, but there's plenty of artists who would have said yes. The problem is not asking permission. Like, obviously, if you're gonna, if you wanna, like, use, obviously, they don't have to credit Baldur's Gate for the clip that they're using, like, whatever, but it's just, like, don't take my art. It's just a little piece of fan art, and to, like, I don't allow reposting of my art. For them to, like, take the time to erase out my watermark, my signature. And I don't get why they used my art when it's like, you could have just drawn your own, or you could have even just taken like a stock image of it. You could have just googled photo of goose and put a photo of a goose on there. I messaged them because I'm like, I don't want some big fight because I'm so scared of people on TikTok. I don't know if this is a child. I don't know if this person's gonna, like... If I message them, I'm so worried that they're gonna reply. Because I've had... When I've asked people to take art down before, some of them go, oh, my bad. And some people threaten me in response. Right? Like, some people... Like, I am scared of asking them to take it down because TikTok's I'm scared of people on TikTok. And I'm scared that they will reply... in a way that will... They haven't done anything to cause this, but I'm scared of approaching people and confronting them and saying, take this down, please. Even if I do it in the most polite way possible, because I'm just scared that the response will be no, that I'll get blocked, that... Like, in my experience on TikTok, when I've reported people, I've then ended up with my account reported in response. Like, my TikTok account has been taken down before. I reported someone in the past, and I don't know if their account didn't get taken down or not, and they somehow knew it was me. I don't know. But pretty soon after, my account got taken down, and I had to, like, submit TikTok my fucking driving license in order to get it back. What did I get taken down for? They reported that I was under the age of 13. I'm 25. TikTok just doesn't check these things, do they? Or they think I look 12? I don't know. And I reported accounts that was because I made this Huggy Wuggy video of this Huggy Wuggy plush I'd made, and a bunch of children, like, under the age of 13 were coming to my comments and being transphobic. And making fun of how I looked and just being absolutely horrible to me. And I reported a couple of the accounts, and, oh, I ended up getting suspended. Well, banned. I had to, unless I submitted my driving license. So I don't like that TikTok has a picture of my driving license. So, like, I'm scared to confront people on TikTok. I'm scared to confront any art reposters. Some of them are quite mean, some of them don't give a shit. Some of them will just say, no, you put it online, so therefore I can use it, or whatever. You know. And worst case scenario, I get threatened, or my account gets reported, or, I don't know. I don't want them to be like, oh my god, I made this thing using somebody's art, and they, like, threatened me and told me to take it down. Go cancel them. Like, when it's like, I literally have only asked them to take it down. I've said, like, hey, you used my art without permission, and you edited it, erasing the background and the watermark. this makes me very uncomfortable and upset. I don't allow reposting of my art. Please take it down. I haven't even said if you don't take it down, I will be sending a copyright infringement notice. Because I don't want them to think I'm threatening them. That is what I want to do if they don't take it down, but to be honest, I'm fucking scared of TikTok's system, and to be honest, if I send a copyright notice, I'll probably get my account taken down instead. I get it's Christmas. I'm giving them, like, 24 hours to respond, and if they don't, I'm gonna leave a public comment on the post saying please take it down. But I'm scared of doing that. I'm scared of leaving a comment on the post being like, please take this down, because people on TikTok TikTok is so full of reposted art. There's so many people who will just make edits that are just slideshows of people's fan art and not credit any of the fan art. People will make little edits, yeah, like edit slideshows of people's fan art, and they will credit none of them. They won't credit a single artist. And there's just, they don't understand the culture of crediting people and, like, not stealing things. And I'm worried if I leave a public comment, if this person doesn't reply to me and I end up leaving a comment saying, please take this down, I'm gonna get replies to that comment from people who are just watching the TikTok being like, fuck you, don't take it down, stop being so sensitive, they can use your art however you like, you put the art on the internet, you know? I'm worried that if I leave a comment on the post, that I'm gonna get people replying. I'm scared of getting harassed. I'm scared of getting harassed from DMing this person. They haven't responded back yet. Obviously it went through as a message request, so they might not even see it. TikTok might even not let them see it, but if I leave it as a public comment so that they do see it, I'm worried about getting harassed in the comment section. Also, they still might not see it. The TikTok's currently got like 40k views. That's more views than the majority of anything I've ever made has got. I only have a few YouTube videos that are above that, and they sure as shit didn't get that in less than 24 hours like this TikTok has. This TikTok has got, like, more likes than any piece of my art has got. It's got more likes than the Gustarian art ever got. It's at 6,000 likes. Wherever the TikTok post of Gustarian is, he's sitting at, like, maybe less than 100. It's not sitting at 6,000. He's not even sitting at over 1,000. It's just... And people will only see the credit anyway. They credited me at the bottom of the caption, and they said that they might be wrong and that might not even be who the artist is, so it's like, great. And even if I comment, there's like 50 comments on it, are they gonna get notified? Are they even gonna see it? And everyone in the comment is just praising this person, like, that's so, you know, the majority of people will just scroll past this and think that this is OP's art. So many of them are, like, complimenting, and I'm just like, they didn't draw that. And then they replied to someone else in the comments, oh my god, all credits to you for this brilliant idea. Like, what about credit to me, though? What about that? Fuck! So that was my first Christmas gift that I got. I got someone stole Gustarian again. Could they leave it below, please? I know my screen is blacked out. I'm writing down these new orders that we just got in. Which, thank you guys so much for the... I went down to eat dinner and then I came back and then a bunch of you had ordered the stuff. And I never thought I'd be in a position where people were... buying things of my OCs and liking my OCs. What the hell? I don't know how to react and respond to all of this. Thank you for the hug. Sorry for the rant. That look. Last night was already horrible. This whole week's been horrible because the way that the bullying, the verbal, emotional stuff, like, it just gets worse at Christmas. And you know, I was already, like, nervous about going to bed because I was dreading getting up this morning and doing Christmas. I dreaded it rightfully. It went terribly. And the last thing I did was, like, pull up TikTok because normally I watch TikToks while I, like, brush my teeth and, like, wash my face and whatnot and get ready for bed. And that's the first thing I saw. And I was like, no. Like, I was already just such in, like, a I'm done, like, I'm tired, I'm upset mood. And then I saw that and I was just like, Well, I guess I'm not going to bed now. I'm upset. Thank you for their head pats. People came in during that rant. I'm sorry for not saying hi. Hi, Mothman. Oh, a Mothman, because you're not in my Discord, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if you know. I posted all of the, Subathon rewards onto Tumblr.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me
So for
back
anyone
for a
who's
bite.
not in my Patreon-only Discord and qualified for some sort of Subathon art reward thing, it is all up on Tumblr. I'll drop the post in chat. I'm not... Well, because I don't think I can send images over Twitch DMs. So, everything is here. They're all here. Your alien is done. They're there. That's the moth. There's the Mothman's. This one next to Julia's. So that's there. Oh, oops, 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 oops. Don't look. Oh, okay. I was like, oh shit, I forgot that was behind. It's fine. I think enough was covered that that you guys just saw the names of some of the orders. I don't think I accidentally doxed any of my customers. All the kind of important info was at the bottom of the document, and I think that was covered up, right? Oh gosh, I'm not with it today. I don't think you guys saw the bottom half of the thing. I think it was still covered. Everything's fine. It's fine. This is why the screen was off, because I have a spreadsheet open at the moment with, like, customer information in it. I'm a professional, I promise. You're getting ready? I don't know if that means, like, you are ready, or you're just getting ready. Because then I'll just BRB on stream while I sit with Julia, probably. And yes, all 3 of the orders that we got in since starting stream. I've been requested! Okay. Let me finish writing this order out, and I will be right there. Okay. This is somebody in chat's order. I won't say who if they don't want me to say who. At least I assume, because the username on Etsy is the same as someone's in chat. So... let me just get this order into me spread. I mean, like, do I have to copy the orders over to a spreadsheet? No, I don't have to. But I do, just to have, like, a copy of everything. Oh, I wonder if it's you. Hi, Victor. I don't know that I love the hat on me, but the hat's pretty cute on Mori. Mori got a little hat too. Had to give him a hat too. One. No, that's not that much money. 150. Not 15. And then 12. And thank you guys, those of you who used your Subathon Etsy discount. You earned them. Okay. Close XL. This one has a keychain. Oh, they all have keychains, so none of them will be packed up today. They will go in the pre-orders folder. So there's 26 orders I need to get ready for today, but we will start doing that when I come back. I've got to go open presents with my girlfriend and her family. I'm just gonna go on the BRB screen. I don't think... Because Julia's got more stuff to do for today, so I might be gone, like, maybe, like, half an hour? I'm not sure. If for some reason, actually, I just have to end stream, I guess I'll just, you know, I'll pop back on just to be like, I gotta go, or I'll type something in chat. Nothing's gonna change on my PC because I'm gonna call her on my phone. So, you guys behave. I'll keep an eye on chat. Thank you for the 100 bits, because thank you so much. Because obviously it is a little bit dangerous to leave chat completely unattended while I go off and do something, because, you know, we don't want like a hate raid or someone horrible, someone stinky coming in while I'm not here to see it. So I will keep my eyes on chat because, yeah, I don't want to, you know. Okay, Lucio. I will see you guys in a bit. Mwah. Hello, I am returned. Oh, my chair's really low down. For those of you who popped in while I was away because I was on call, with my girlfriend's family as they were opening their Christmas presents. Okay. Get comfy again. I did it. I survived a phone call with multiple people on. Oh, it's just so nervous. I talked so much on stream and I was just so quiet during that call because I'm shy. It was nice though. It's nice like seeing a family being happy around Christmas, unlike someone's family. Oh, and we're immediately into an ad break. Okay. Julie forgot about something I got her. I don't remember if I bought it. I think I might have bought it when I've been to this shop a few times this year. I can't remember if I bought it. Ow! Ah, just by my elbow on the edge of my desk. I can't remember if I bought this because I went to a con that shop was near, or if I bought it when Lucy was over here. Ow. Ow, I bit my elbow on the corner of my desk. But it's a t-shirt. I'm so happy she forgot about it. Because I told her I was gonna get it. It's a t-shirt, and it says, "This is the skin of a killer, Bella." But the picture isn't of Edward Cullen, it's of Robert Pattinson in that picture where he's like looking miserable in the tracksuit. Whenever I can find a picture of it. I think that was the winning present. Yeah, it wasn't from this shop, but this was the shirt. It's like him looking sad in the tracksuit, but like, it's all glittery, and he's been like photoshopped into the woods. Oh, that's my display capture. I think this was the winning gift, because Julia really loves Twilight. I don't really love Twilight, but you know, she does. He's just standing there. He's just a little guy. He looks so lost and confused. But I mean, it was there in person in a shop, and I'm like, I can't not grab this. They also had a shirt that said, "Don't bully me, I'll come," with a sad face emoji, and I'm like, this is a pretty fucking good shirt. I didn't get that shirt. Because that is not, I'm like, this is funny, it's like, I'm not gonna get that for me, because I'm like the opposite. I'd be like, don't bully me, I'll cry, and then everyone will feel bad. But the fact that they had that on a shirt. I've seen it every time I go past that shop, they have the "Don't bully me, I'll come" shirt, and every time I'm like, ha, but also no. But I hope somebody buys it. That someone is just not me. I've been having, like, slow Vocaloid piano music on the background. I don't know whether to switch it up to something a bit more lively. I just thought it was calm. I'm not putting Christmas music on. There's no Christmas music that I like. We're not doing that. I don't know if I have anything that would be vaguely festive. I don't know. I would put classical music on, like I'd put the Nutcracker on or something, but whilst like the Nutcracker and Swan Lake are public domain, like the score, the music is public domain, but individual recordings are not public domain. So like while I could play that song and cover that song and sell myself like covering it, and that would be fine, a piece from Swan Lake, for example. But if like I don't know, like if like, I can't think of the name of it. Like if the like the London Philharmonic Orchestra, if they recorded, like made a CD like recording of that, I would not be able to play that because that particular recording would be copyrighted, and I don't want to get in trouble. So, which is a shame. But to be honest, also the copyright system will often, even if I find a copy of Swan Lake that is, or like the Nutcracker that is public domain, because it will sound so similar to a version that is not public domain because of, it's of course it sounds the same. It's people playing from the same sheet music. I've played public domain classical music and then had it copyright claimed on YouTube when the VOD goes up on YouTube. Because, oh, this is from this. I'm like, it's not that. I mean, it is that song, but it's not the recording by that person. Yes, it sounds like it because it is the same music, but dang it. Though I will say what isn't in the copyright system is the soundtrack to the Alice in Wonderland ballet, because they never released it as a soundtrack. I only have it as a soundtrack because I ripped the DVD and then I took the audio from the DVD and split it up into tracks. I don't have the Nutcracker on here though anyway. Where'd the Vocaloid stuff go? It's Happy Synthesizer. Or maybe we'll leave. Maybe we can leave it on if they're gonna do slow, sad, Happy Synthesizer. Bye, Lucio. Okay. So we can get into the Etsy stuff now. So I've got the Etsy orders up on a different screen that you guys can't see because I'm not about to dox every customer's address. That wouldn't be good of me. Oh. Hang on, sorry, I'm texting Julie. Okay. Oh, no, I got my phone out to put chat up on my phone because I can't see you guys right now. Cousin gifted us. You got a goose? Like a real goose? I'm just very confused. Okay, where are we? Okay. Let's go through what people want this week. We got... Oh, the food kind. Okay, I was picturing like a goose as a pet. We got a goose starion. We got a bongo pin. I'll have to go. Oh, my pins are downstairs. Maybe I'll just get it after stream. A second goose starion. Oh, this person didn't fucking get back to me. I'm gonna have to cancel their order. Someone, okay, so I offer... Please don't do this if you fucking buy from my shop, right? No, not Julie. I'm just trying to go to my own. God damn it, Etsy. I'm literally trying to view my own shop. Can I view my own shop, please? So I sell a lot of these kind of badges with various characters on, and they're customizable. You can pick any colour you want in the background, any pride flag, and you can have up to 1 to 3 pride flags in the background. There was also options to buy multiple badges, so you can like buy Astarion, Gale, Halcyon, or you can buy like a pack of 5, a pack of 10. Someone bought a pack of 5, so normally what you would do, you would order Astarion, and then there's a personalization box you have to fill out saying what you want in the background, whether you want a colour or pride flags. If you order like a pack of 5, then in the personalization box you need to tell me, because you get like a slight kind of discount, you know, if you buy a bunch. So if you buy like a set of 5, then in the personalization box, yes, you need to tell me the background, but you also need to tell me what character you want on the badge. Right? Like, if you're like, oh, I want 5 of them, well, then you need to, do you want 5 of Astarion? Do you want 5 different characters? Do you want 3 of one character and 2 of another? Like, you can't just... It says in the personalization box you need to let me know what you want in the background, and also obviously let me know if you buy one of the bulk options of buying like 3 or 5 or 10 badges, what characters you want. Same with my stickers on some of the sticker listings. Not on all of them, but on the ones that have like way more options. So like the Sailor Moon ones, because there's like 30 options on the Sailor Moon ones, or on like the Undertale stickers, the Deltarune stickers, there's options for buying 5 or 10 stickers, and you just have to let me know in the personalization box which characters you want. This person didn't let me know. They just bought 5 badges and all the personalization says is pink. So they want the background pink, but they have not told me what character they want, and I messaged them like, if you don't message me back, I'm just gonna cancel you. I need you to tell me what characters you want. They haven't told me, and I messaged them and they haven't messaged me back. So I can't fulfill that. I had one person once buy a pack of 5 FNAF security breach badges, and they didn't tell me what characters they wanted, and I reached out to them and they were like, oh, well, I just wanted it to be random. And I'm like, but that's not... What if I pick characters you don't... They're like, well, it's for my kid, I don't know which characters they like, can you just pick 5? And I'm like, oh, okay, but like, I hated that responsibility, because it's like, how do you... If I pick all 4 members of the band, like all the glam rock animatronics, then who's gonna be number 5? It's like like, I can't separate Sun and Moon out. Like, what if your kid doesn't... Please. It says you're meant to put what character you want, and they haven't put what character they want. How do I do that order? I can't. Because if I take the risk that they just wanted 5 random badges, and so I send them 5 characters at random, they could complain to Etsy that, like, they didn't get what they ordered. Maybe they want 5 of Astarion and not 5 of different random badges. Maybe there's a particular character they wanted and they don't get it, and then they could complain to Etsy, and then I lose money, and also, like, and lose product. I don't want to lose, you know. Then Etsy will refund them and take the money from me, even though I sent it out, and then I'll be losing money, and I don't. Why can't you just fill in the personalization box correctly? I have it set to mandatory so people can't not fill it out. I'm gonna have to refund them, and I feel like it's like, well, what if they wanted it for Christmas? And I'm like, well, I messaged them. I gotta refund this order. So I feel like I've got something in my eye. Right. More actions. Cancel. Shop owner declined sale. I'm not risking it. Like, I'd rather them be annoyed at me for cancelling the order, because what they're gonna do. I'm allowed to do that. Rather than me send the money, and then them complain to Etsy. Or leave back, like, Etsy's review system's fucking stupid. Because if they leave a bad review, like 1-star review saying like I didn't send them what they wanted, if someone leaves like a bad review, I am allowed to publicly respond to it. But that doesn't change anything. That doesn't make the review go away. And Etsy will be like, you should just message them and ask them to change their mind. No, they're not going to do that. And also that comes across really manipulative. And I had someone once bought, so there's some things that I offer as pins and stickers, and someone once bought the sticker version, and then they messaged me saying, hey, I bought the sticker, but I actually want the badge, can you just send me the badge instead? And I'm like, no, I can't do that, because the sticker was £1, but the badge was £5. I can't just swap it out. You would have to pay the difference, or like, I can refund this order, and then you can buy the badge instead. They said, no thank you, I don't want to pay more, so I'll just take the sticker. I send them the sticker. They leave a review saying, I wanted the badge and the seller only gave me the sticker. I didn't get what I paid for. And I completely forgot about the interaction we'd had over DMs, and I replied to that review saying, hey, look, I can see that you ordered the sticker, so you got what you asked for. Even if you clicked on it accidentally, you did get what you asked for. Like, I'm sorry you're disappointed, but I sent you what, you know. And then I went back, and I was like, wait, is this? And then I went back, and I found the DM conversation because in the review she was claiming in the review that she left publicly, she was claiming she had no idea that she'd ordered the sticker instead of the badge. But I have DMs from her saying she knew she'd ordered the sticker instead of the badge, and she wanted me to just give her the badge for free anyway because she deserves it. And when I said I wouldn't give her anything for free, she got pissy with me. And then so she left that review, so I was like, oh fuck. No wait, she's straight up lying in that review. I have the DMs to prove that she's just lying. She knew she ordered the sticker, and she's leaving a bad review because I wouldn't give her the badge for free. So I go to try and edit my reply so that, because these are public and I want anyone who looks at it to see that, like, hey, wait, she's a liar. And it won't let me edit it. So I'm like, okay, I'll just delete it and leave a new one. Yeah, no, once you delete a public reply, you're then not allowed to leave a second one. You are, however, allowed to report reviews if they are fraudulent, so I go to Etsy's support and I report it, and they go, yeah, no, it's fine, we're leaving the review up, we don't see anything wrong with this. I swear to God, Etsy's review system, it really just depends on who you get, because I also had 2 different people leave reviews complaining that, because I have listings that are like, Blushing Ghost, wooden pin and sticker, and then you have the option to get that design in a wooden pin or a sticker. I had 2 different people leave 1-star reviews because they bought the sticker and were complaining that the sticker wasn't made of wood because I hadn't used an Oxford comma in my grammar, which most people don't use. They took wooden pins and stickers to mean wooden pins and wooden stickers. By definition, a sticker is not made of wood, it is made of paper. What? And I reported both of those, and also the description says that the stickers are made of, like, matte photo paper, so it said it in the description that they were made of paper. So I report both of those reviews because I'm like, they are saying that I scammed them by giving them a sticker made of paper when the description said it was made of paper. And Etsy looked at one of the reviews and went, oh yeah, they're in the wrong, and took the review down. And they looked at the other one and went, no, we're leaving that up. Because I just got different people working on the other, like, different people happen to be reviewing those reviews. Like, literally, they have no fucking standard for it at all. It just depends on the person that you get, unless it's actually automated by a bot. Who knows? Oh, I should have hit refund rather than cancel, but they weren't sending any items back, so Etsy didn't say how much it actually took from me versus how much they refunded themselves. Let's put that in a spreadsheet. Oh, that was in the wrong place. Okay, I can win the screenshot back now. So I'm not fucking... I don't have many bad reviews. Only one of those bad reviews I genuinely earned, which was like, I sent something out late. This was back when I ship things out once a week. When I was a student, I was shipping things out twice a week, on top of being a full-time student. I don't know why I did that. and one of them did genuinely go out late. So, you know, and they left me, like, I think a 3-star, and I was like, yeah, that was my bad, you know. But those other ones, I mean, what the hell. Okay. Back to writing the things down. I am sharing my screen again, right? Yes, I am. Okay. This person wants a Ben Riley pin with the trans flag in the background. Thank you for filling the thing out correctly. Someone wants Shadow Heart. It's a good old wood sticker, right? And regardless of common sense, it said in the description that it was made of paper anyway. Oh, even little things. When people leave decent reviews but then they complain the sticker was cut out by hand, I could have done that, and it's like, yeah, but it says in the description they're cut out by hand. I don't have the room for a fucking crit cut machine. Have I counted my geese wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This person wants all 3 Venom stickers. A Jevil badge. A Vanny badge. A Crowley badge. Another goose. Another goose. And another goose. And 2 more goose. And another goose. And I knew there was a point in this where a bunch of people just ordered a bunch. I just had a bunch of orders for goose starting all in a row. Okay. Gabriel. Now we've gotten into now we've gotten into yesterday. There was less orders this week because, you know, it's Christmas, who's buying the week of Christmas. But then, you know, then I did a merch drop, I guess you could call it. So now we're at people's orders. So it's a full set of pixel chibis. And a Pixel Arden and a Pixel Ambrose. Obviously these are only the orders for people who didn't order any keychains. If you ordered a keychain, that's a pre-order. I don't have the keychains ready to go yet. So this is just for the people who didn't order any keychains. We have Greg, Wirt, the Ambrose, a full set of the Goobers. Oops. It's gonna be so weird putting up and cutting out my own children. My own OCs. I still can't, but I don't know. You know, as a kid, it's like, wow, I wonder if one day people will like my OCs. That'd be really cool if people like read about my OCs. I'd probably have to make like a comic though or something. No, apparently somehow audios. I guess you could think of them like audio dramas. Apparently, I don't know. Somehow that happened and became a thing, and now people like my characters, and it's still strange. But good strange. I'm still just like, what the heck? What's happening? Another Ambrose. Dimitri. Oh, I'm glad he's getting some love. Another Orpheus and another Arden. Another Ambrose and another Ambrose and another Arden. Okay. Okay, it's 25 orders. As of right now, anyone who orders after right now and doesn't order a keychain, your orders will be going next week. Okay. Is this Servant of Evil? I'm vaguely like aware of the Vocaloid in the background, and every now and then I'm like, wait, is this on this song? Made 15 goose. We've got 12 goose this week. 12 geeses. Okay. Dimitri? Or is it Dimitri, it's without the... Yeah, it's just DM, which is the more... like, Slavic way of writing it. Honestly, this whole thing is called 3-Hour Vocaloid Piano Medley, and I just assumed what it was is a bunch of piano covers of Vocaloid songs put back to back to back to back to back, and not just actually a medley. Like, I assumed it would be like a full 3 minutes of one song, and then a full 3 minutes of another, full 3 minutes of another, but maybe some of this is a real medley, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I know that song, and then I feel like it's immediately over. Merry Christmas, Julia. I'm sorry, I'm so shy. I'm just shy. Organize your room? Okie dokie. Okay. Ah! You take that back. No. Oh, I'm glad she liked it. I was really worried that that's the thing that took the longest to find out of all of your family's gifts. Thank you for the hype. It was really cute when she was like, I got Julia's grandma a bracelet, and Julia also got her a bracelet, and Julia's grandma was like, oh, I've got Damien and Julia on my arm. I'm like, that's fucking cute! I could see Danny kept holding up, he just kept holding the moose up in the air. I got Julia's stepdad a little moose plush because he likes, like, mooses and bears. Moose, bears, like foresty animals. And then Julia said her mom really likes penguins and pigs, but like penguins is gone for Christmas. But I found a little plush of a penguin who's dressed up in a pig onesie. So it was like both. I was like, this is the one. Thank you, Minnesota, for the penguin pig. Boys in a car. Aww. That made me think. I was like, yeah, my mom keeps like a couple little plushies in the car. She has like a couple of owls in there, and then I remembered what my dad has in his car. So when we were little and we would go on holiday, there was this market there that was sometimes open, and I found a couple of just random bags. The table. I don't know. I can't remember much because, like, I was like 5 years old, so I don't remember much about what this little indoor market, if it was meant to be like artists or like people retailing stuff. But this one table just had random baggies of stuff with like multiple different things in, and each bag had like 2 or 3 different figurines and a roll of washi tape. And I still have one of the rolls of washi tape because it has Snoopy on it. I guess it's technically not washi tape, it's like a plastic tape. This might have been before washi tape was called washi tape. And I don't remember what the other one. So one bag had this roll of Snoopy tape, a Hello Kitty Zodiac figure. It's not my Zodiac either. I think it's like Virgo or something. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's, I can't see her. What is she holding? Hang on, we've got to figure this out. I still have the figure. She's holding a bow and arrow. Which one's the bow and arrow? I don't know enough about star signs. But it is from, I'm sure I could find a picture of the whole collection. I just thought she was cute. It was when I was in my, like, Hello Kitty Sanrio phase. Unless I'm wrong and it wasn't a zodiac thing. Sagittarius, thank you. because I don't think it was for Valentine's, because I feel like I remember seeing other ones. Like it was from a series. I mean, I'm searching Hello Kitty Zodiac figures and I can't find... But bear in mind, like, obviously I got this in, like, 2003 or something. So... I probably won't be able to find pictures of the figures. I remember it not being Cupid. I remember it being Zodiac because... I feel like there was, like, maybe there was another pack that had one in that I didn't get. I don't know in Google Images as if I think I'll find, like, a picture of the whole set. Anyway, that's a time. Anyway, so yes. So one of the little sets had a roll of washi tape with, like, some little, like Snoopy on, and one had this little figure of Hello Kitty. They're only about the height of, like, a Littlest Pet Shop. And a Weeble. How to describe a Weeble? It's a little figure. You know what? We're just gonna show. Because I still have them. The only things I don't have, so each of the baggies came with 2 figures. Well, a figure, a Weeble, and a roll of tape. And I still have the stuff. Apart from one of the things. So, but, well, I don't have one of the rolls of tape. Hang on, okay. These little guys. So, one of them came with, like, these 3 things in. This is, like, a roll of washi tape. It has Snoopy on it. The tape's not really that, it's not that good anymore because it's so old, but I just think it's cute. I know you guys can't see it too well. It's got Snoopy on it. And then it had this little Hello Kitty. And I had a Weeble. Weebles are figures that the tagline is Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. This one has Winnie the Pooh, and I got him he was broken in there. He only has 1 leg. But the point is, Bryce, thank you for stopping by. Is you can't knock them over. Thank you for the 100 bits. Like, even if I put him laying down, he'll just come back. So, one had that in. And the other one had another roll of tape that just had, like, some little, probably anime characters, and I had just, like, little kids on it, from what I remember. And also a Weeble. This is Mickey Mouse. He also no fall down. Oh god, what have I caused? It's mayhem! They are kind of satisfying in a weird way. They got some kind of, like, weight inside them, you know? Yeah! I didn't have Beyblades as a kid. I had these things. Go! But they can't fall over, so it'll always be like a draw. So, that's that. But as you see, like, there's no little figure for that one. I said each one came with a roll of tape, a Weeble, and a figure. So, you know, one of them had the Snoopy tape, the Hello Kitty, and the Winnie the Pooh, and then the other one had the tape, the Mickey Mouse, and another figure. I can't show you the figure, because that figure, it's like a little kid. It's like this little boy. It's the same size as the Hello Kitty figure. And it's just like this tiny little plastic figure of like this, like a boy, and he's got like a blue shirt and like blue pants, but then he's got like red underpants over the top, like Superman style, and he's got like a white kind of turban looking wrap around the top of his head and a white cape. We have no idea what he's from. We just assumed maybe it's meant to be a little kid like dressed as like a superhero. Not a clue. We named him Little Man, and he became the unofficial little silly mascot for the trip. I didn't want him because I was like, I don't know who this is. So I gave him to my dad, and my dad named him Little Man. And the other memory I have of Little Man is, we were having like, everyone was like, it was like, we were having like a kind of Sunday roast or like a pie or something. I remember there was gravy and mashed potato around, and Little Man ended up in like, I think my dad was just like playing with him to like entertain us, and Little Man went in. No one was eating the pie, like everyone was done with the food. We didn't like get Little Man infected, but he ended up like in the pie. But no, so he's on the middle of the dashboard in my dad's car. He's like on a piece of blue tack. He's been there because we've still got the same car. He's been on there like what, like since I was 5 or 6 years old, since I gave him to dad. And he was like, "We can go with the car," and so that's the only accessory dad had in his car. He's never had like, Mum's had like different plushies either in like the cup holders at the front or like throughout various cars. She's either put them at the front in like the little cup holders or had them on the back. You know, like some cars have like a covering that goes over the boot. She'd put them at the back of the car. And she's had like rotating little dangly air fresheners and stuff. Dad's never had anything in his car. He just has Little Man. It's Little Man. That's where Little Man lives. He's been stuck in the same spot. I'm sure he's somewhat sun-bleached, because I mean he's just been stuck in that same spot in the car for 20 years, oh my god. But it's Little Man. I don't know, I think it's cute to be like, oh, Dad kept this tiny little weird figure that I gave him when I was like 5. It's Matryoshka. But yeah, anyway, that was a tangent. That's what that's what we have in our car. We have Little Man. So what I'm doing now is I have all the stickers already sized in a bunch of different Photoshop files. So I'm just getting them out. My dad has drawings of Care Bears I did as a kid on the wall. We don't have any of them on... That's cute, though. Like, we still have all my old art, but it's just like in folders and stuff. They've never put any of it up on display. My dad might have one thing. When I made... Because I've talked about before, I really love the movie Baby Driver. Fuck some of the actors who are in Baby Driver, right? It's a like... That movie came out before stuff came out about the actors. But I loved it so much and I made like a little poster, like a piece of fan art for it, and my dad did really like that poster, and he liked the movie as well. So he did ask when I made those posters and I was selling them on Etsy, he was like, can you print an extra copy off so I can like frame it and put it in his teaching room? I was like, oh, okay. Sure. So, but my dad's just not someone, he doesn't like collect figurines or plushies or anything like that. Little Man is the exception. Now it's Panda Hero. Maybe this is one last long medley, because I feel like that wasn't the entirety of the song Matryoshka. He kept it because it was the gloomy Kerry. Oh, it's Grumpy Bear! Oh, I have a Grumpy Bear. He sat on my bed. Oh my god, Maury, please. I went to move Maury. He's here, by the way, IRL. And, bonk stuff around on my desk. Oh no, I went back to Matryoshka. Oh, I wonder if they just mashed up Matryoshka and Panda Hero. I can fit all... Yeah, we can fit all 3 on there. I'll just be streaming until they call me that dinner's ready. Start then... Not any more stickers in this one than we need. I think all the rest are in the newest one. Oh, we had a headache. It's the stress, and also I don't think I've drank enough. Also, I had lunch pretty early. Well, it didn't end up being that early. I didn't have a lot for lunch because I just wanted to, get it over with. Because I told you, I texted in the Discord, like, I'm gonna have lunch and then stream, but then my dad asked if I wanted to go for a walk with him, so I was like, well, I need a bit of exercise. Look at the ball! They is! I have to keep nibbling on my cheeselets. But I also didn't have much for lunch because we might end up having, I haven't had like a roast dinner in a long time. I don't eat with my parents anymore. Like that, but that's what we always had at kids. It would be like, just like boiled carrots and potatoes and broccoli. And cauliflower, but I'm like, no, don't. If you make me cauliflower, I won't eat it. As a kid, I had to eat it, but cauliflower is like one of the foods where, like, there's foods I don't really like, and then there's cauliflower, which just instantly, like, it just makes me gag. I can't cope, I can't handle the taste of that. I think Mum's bought a chicken. I think that's what we're having. Yeah, I guess that's it. I'll be having boiled potatoes, carrots, broccoli, and then some chimkin. Which, I mean, veggies healthy. It is classic British family, though, as in, like, nothing gets seasoned. I am thought of as the weird one, because I put salt on my food. I'm not weird for putting salt on my food. It's just like, we always used to have like Sunday roast dinner, and we stopped doing it back in 2020, and I'm glad. Because like, look, I have safe foods, I have some foods that I like, and I have a lot of foods that I don't, and I'm not, I hate the term picky eater because it implies like I'm choosing to be this way. It's like, no, I just can't, I can't eat that. I have a lot of problems with textures and stuff, and so like, I'm lucky with a lot of my safe foods are like healthy. It's not like my safe foods are all like pizzas and stuff. Like, I really like uncooked veggies, like salad veggies. I don't like vegetables when they're cooked that much. I'd much rather eat like carrot sticks than like a boiled carrot. It's texture. So I'm not looking forward to it. Is this Sun Planet? This is Sun Planet. But yeah. There's like, I guess food, the veggies are a lot softer once they're cooked, and I'm like, nah, I don't really like soft stuff, but yeah, so. And I can't have gravy. They'll all be putting gravy on. I can't put gravy in my food. I don't like any kind of hot. I don't really like hot food. I don't like stuff that's really hot. I don't like any kind of liquid food, whether that be like coffee or whether that be gravy. This bit's just a whole medley of Hachi songs. That was like Sand Planet and Panda Hero and Matryoshka. I like this bit. I like this bit. It's just like a 3-hour-long playlist. But yeah, it's just not what I would. That's cute. It's going between Panda Hero, Matryoshka, and Sand Planet. But yeah, no. Classic British roast dinners are just not really my idea of like a fun meal. Maybe that's just also because, you know, as a kid, roast dinner on a Sunday meant also like my nan coming over, and she's not very nice. I mean, it's my mum's mum, and my mum isn't very nice, so can you imagine who she got it from? So I think also I just have like so many horrible memories surrounding having roast dinners, because traditionally it would just be my mum and my nan just like being really bigoted and also just being really mean to us as well, and just I don't want to do this. I don't like sitting down and eating with them all, because it always it ends up in an argument. Mum's gonna say something and then I'll try and hold my tongue, but probably run out of the room wanting to cry, or my sibling will get annoyed and leave the room in a huff, or my dad will end up yelling with her, and then, yeah. What fun! I don't want to fucking do this. I don't want to do it. I hope you guys enjoy your Christmas dinners and Christmas lunches and your Chinese takeaway. I'm fucking dreading later. That's why we're on here to just we're distracting me. And if I'm on here, then I don't have to go and sit with them. Well, you know, for less amount of time. So there's that. What did people order? A full set of the Pixel TVs? My goodness. These are actually the first Pixel Chibies I've ever printed a stick. Well, not. For those of you who weren't here back in the summer, I started a project that I haven't finished, which is making these Pixel Chibi stickers for like all the Transformers characters. You don't understand how many Transformers there are, and so many different series of cartoons and like the comics. I'm nowhere near finished. And when I sell them, I'll have to be so careful because Hasbro, who make the Transformers toys, really love having the Banhammer out on Etsy. So like a lot of people make Transformers like third party and fan art. Third party merchant like fan art, right? But you just can't call it Transformers. So like if I sell these, I'll have to call them cartoon robot stickers. So I have technically printed one out before because while Julia doesn't really know much about Transformers, she thinks Bumblebee's really cute and she wanted Bumblebee as a sticker. So even though they're not all ready yet, I did print one Bumblebee out to give to Julia a while ago. So Julia currently is owning the only Pixel Chibi sticker, but very soon more people will own them. Bumblebee is a cutie pie. You don't have to know a lot about Transformers to think. You don't have to know shit about any fandom to think a character is cute or cool. We don't gatekeep here.
I was just wondering when you'd invite
Thank
me
you for the
back
hydrate. I
for
don't know why that made me jump. The problem is now I've started eating the cheeselets. It's hard to stop. I don't want to be full before dinner. I've no idea what time dinner's gonna be either. It's 5 now. Normally, when they eat dinner together, they do it for like 6:30. I don't know if that's what I'll be tonight. No clue. Okay. One full set of those, and one full set- oh, wait. So, one full set, and then I also need another 4 of Arden. I'm not sure if one will... yeah, one will fit down there. He's just laying down. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Sayahate, right? I think this is like a- so when- I know it said like 3-hour Vocaloid piano medley, but I still assumed it was gonna be like, just a bunch of different piano songs, covers of Vocaloid songs they'd found and had just put them together. But I guess it is generally just a 3-hour medley of playing little bits of a load of different songs. And I also need 4 of Ambrose. And then 2 more of Orpheus. And 1 more of Silk. Again, this is just for the people who haven't ordered any keychains. If you've ordered keychains, Gotta wait a little longer. And one of Dimitri. Let's see if we can fit them all on the same sheet. No, I don't mean to flip him. I wanted to rotate him. Okay. Then who's that? Dimitri was laying down. Okay, also a full set of goobers. What song is this? It's ENVtuber by Deco27. While this is on in the background, I feel like I'm being tested. Oh, it'd be nice if I can get this done early. It'd be nice to do some quizzes with you guys for Christmas. We could do a Vocaloid song quiz for Christmas. I love doing those song quizzes. Can that be my Christmas present? Will you do a Vocaloid quiz with me? I really enjoy doing them. I think there's only, like, there's probably not that, I don't think there's that many left that we haven't done before. But anyone can make quizzes on Sporkle, so I might just have to. I've made quizzes on Sporkle before, like, there's some, like, I made quizzes for, like, Booktick, like, name every Booktick song. There's too many, though, I had to split it over two. Like, the other week, I made one for, like, name every Toontown thing, like, inspired by those Undertale ones we did. Also, Bumble, I forgot to say hi. I saw you poking earlier, and I was like, oh, I need to say hi to them after I finish saying what I'm saying, and then I just forgot to say hi. Hi. I did notice that you were here. Sometimes I see someone, and I'm like, oh, I'll say hi to them, but not right now, because I'm rambling about something. I'll say hi when I'm done with my ramble, and then by the time I'm done with the ramble, I don't remember anymore. That's gone out my brain. Okay. These, I'm gonna have to keep constantly checking which ones I labeled as 1 and which one I labeled as 2. Okay, so these ones I labeled as 1. Okay. These ones are 1. It's interesting, some people, when they bought the flowers, because some people have bought the stickers of these, right? And some of you have bought them so that they face the same way. Which I guess makes sense, especially, like, if you're wanting me to make more of these of other characters, maybe you want to have them all facing the same way. So they match. But then some of you have bought them facing each other, which is very cute. That's probably what I would do. I'd probably buy them facing each other. But I also get, like, getting them facing the same way in case you want... In case I do make more of my other RCs down the line so they all face the same way, but... I like having them match. Like, when I've made them as pins... So, like, my wooden pins that I have, like, my arcane ones, I made them matching each other in terms of what... And same with my Marvel ones. I did them facing each other in, like, pairs that I thought people would like to have. So, like, Caitlyn and Vi are facing each other, and Jason and Victor are facing each other, but also Victor and Silco are facing each other, because that's my shape from Arcane. So we're doing them as pins. I guess they're the only pair. I guess I'd have, like, Silk and Satin facing each other, not as a ship, just because they match. And then, like, I guess Ellis and Orpheus. I don't know. But I'm not making them as pins, so I don't have to decide. I got to draw them both ways, and you guys can pick which ways you want them facing. Oh, I really wasn't paying attention to what I just did. Okay. Of these ones, 3 of Arden, 2 of Ambrose. Okay, 3, and then there's one on the other page, so that's... Scooch them closer. Okay. and then the opposite way around, so 2 of Arden that face the other way and 3 of Ambrose. This is so strange having like sheets full of my own OCs ready to get printed. Okay, I think that's every stick. No. No, it's not. I skipped. We've got all of these ones in the middle. Sorry, I yelled. Right. I got distracted and did this first because they were right there. Right. In order, we've got a Moon Knight. We've already done the Gustarians. I need Baldur's Gate Goobers of Astarion and Karlak. Oops, that's the chibi. Goober Karlak. And then 3 chibis. Oh, I don't think they're all gonna fit on here. That would be nice if they did. So we need Wirt and Greg. Is Wirt gonna even fit because his hat's so tall? Okay. And Greg. And then Gabriel. I don't want to have a new sheet just because is he gonna fit on any of the others? Oh, he might fit down there. He might fit down there. Every sticker. Okay. Sticker's done. Now we gotta move on to the badges. So we're on here. I need to pour myself more water. I don't think I've drank enough water. That might also be why the headache. Under stress, you know. Nothing a little bit of water and cheeselets can't fix. So we want Ben. Shadowheart. I hope it's, I don't know. I was gonna say interesting to see me make stuff, I don't know. But also, like, I don't gatekeep anything in terms of, like, how I make stuff for my Etsy and, like, how to, like, what manufacturers I use when I do use them. I think a lot of people, because most people use sticker manufacturers, but I'm like, if you've got a printer, or access to a printer, you can easily just sell stickers yourself if you want to get into, like, selling art and stuff. Like, most people who do stickers have to order them in bulk, and so they have to order, like, 50, 100 stickers, and then you risk having stock left over and not breaking even. I just make it myself, so I only make what I sell. Same with the badges. I mean, obviously I had to buy a badge machine. The printer I just already owned from, like, having to print off homework at school. I needed a printer at home for, like, homework reasons. Vanny. It's at the end of the medley, that felt kind of final. And Crowley, wait, which number? I have 2, one with short hair, one with long hair. Short hair. I don't know why I didn't write that down. Goodums. Short hair. to the set. I have like 3 of these Vocaloid piano medleys. We're on to the second one now. We start off with the Zenbon Zakura. Okay, that's all the badges. And then 1 pin. Also, someone said earlier, mentioned about like keyboard ASMR. I'm glad you guys don't mind that the microphone picks up the sound of the keyboard. But now you can hear me tapping. It's hard. If I know a song, I will just like air piano, essentially. Okay. That's everything. I need to add the backgrounds to the pins. Everyone wants pride flag backgrounds. Bisexual for Shadowheart. Lesbian. And asexual. Okay, that wasn't the whole song. That was 2 minutes, but that's not that whole song, because... Oh. Sorry. I was like, that's not the whole song, it didn't include the key change. Oh. Oh, this is one of my favourite Vocaloid songs. One of my favourite songs. It's Karakuri Pierotto by 40MP. I love this song. This was like, I used to listen to this so much. I used to sing this so much. Like, if you put me on the spot and said I had to do Vocaloid karaoke, this would be my go-to. Okay, what do they want from Vanny? Trans. Also, in terms of like what Vocaloid song I can remember most of the lyrics to off by heart, even though it's been like 10 years since I was in my Vocaloid phase. Asexual. Cool. I got all of the first part done. Now I've got to print them. Guys, I did it. I did a thing. Last time I did one of these streams, we didn't even get to this part on stream because I dilly-dallied too much. So I'm gonna turn my printer on. That was a very short cover of Karakuri Pierotto. It's already over. I don't know this song, but I feel like I should. But yeah, there's more Vocaloid medleys I know about, and so what you can do on, I could just make my own. Like, what people do on Spokal, they just, like, get a bunch of Vocaloid songs, chop them up so it's, like, 5 seconds of each song, and then just upload that to SoundCloud or YouTube, because you can, on quizzes on Spokal, you can link to SoundCloud or YouTube, which I'm so happy because actually for a while you couldn't. For a while they removed that feature, or they got like blocked for like copyright reasons from being able to link to, I think, SoundCloud and YouTube. So a lot of audio quizzes I liked playing when I was like 14 all of a sudden like weren't accessible anymore. But colour me pleasantly surprised when we went on there during the subathon and discovered that I was like, wait, You can like you can have YouTube videos there as well now. Yes, this is photo paper. Okay. That's sheet 1 in. I'm going to hide this just in case. I don't think any of my information gets doxed if you see what my printer's called, but... Print settings, make sure that is fine. Yes. Print the geese! Create the geese! Oh god, what is this? Is this Amano Jaku? Or is it Cardinal Blanc? I know it's a Gumi song. I know Gumi sings this. I appreciate that these songs have- these are like older Vocaloid songs that in my mind aren't old. In my mind, Bad and Night is a new song, and I think it's like 9 years old. I'm not ready to- I'm not okay with that information. To me, the Bad and Night series is like new. Okay, it is Amano Jaku. I always get them confused. I'm like, oh no, it's Gumi. That's all I know. Yeah, to me, Bad and Night is like a new song, or like Hibikase, or like Ghost Rule. Those are new songs? No, they're like 10 years old now. What is my life? Oh, but I tell you, I'm aware of some newer Vocaloid songs, so because of like the Vocaloid quizzes and doing those on stream, I was listening to a bit of Vocaloid again, and so YouTube started recommending me a shit ton of Vocaloid. Oh no, it's because I got into Synth V, because I found that really pretty Synth V, Asterion voice. What the heck? What? He's called Asterion, he's so, like, his voice is so pretty. I'm back into Vocaloid. I've got so many new Vocaloid and like just J-pop and J-rock songs that are sung by real human beings on my Spotify playlist at the moment. I don't know what most of them are called because I'm just listening to them on Spotify, and in Spotify they're listed in Japanese, not in Romanized Japanese. But yeah, no, my current playlist is all like Vocaloid and J-rock and J-pop, like Vocaloid and kind of like humans covering Vocaloid songs. Look what you've caused! Look what you've done. This is because I got recommended one TikTok about a new Synth V voice that I only got recommended because it knew I'd been like googling Vocaloid because we did the Vocaloid quizzes. I know what this is. What the fuck is the name of this song? Oh, this is me with Vocaloid, as I know it, but I can't think of the name. This isn't Heartbeat, whatever. There's a song that's called like Heartbeat 3032 or something. No. This, oh, is it? No, this isn't from Y to Y either. No, I know what this is, but I don't. This is practice when we do the Vocaloid quizzes. Apart from my... I don't know. Do I get a point if I can hum it? You remember the number? You're amazing. I can't- I'd forgotten that song existed until just this second when I'm like trying to name what the hell this is. I don't think it's... I can't really think who sings this one. I don't think it's from Y to Y. I think from Y to Y is a different one, maybe. I don't know what it is. But I know I've listened to it plenty of times as a kid. Maybe it is from Y to Y. I don't know. I'm driving myself crazy already. Just find the Vocaloid version of Heartbeat on Spotify. And I'm so mad at it, so we're out of Spy. Oh. Yeah, there are plenty. Honestly, I mean, that's the thing now is like with new Vocaloid songs, they're kind of like all on Spotify. there was no Vocaloid songs on Spotify when I was a kid, and some songs have been added retroactively, right? Like all of Mothy's stuff, like the Seven Deadly Sins series and all of that is on there, but I'm on Spotify. But it sure wasn't when they came out when I was a kid. Dario Okuin! Yes! He's here in person behind the camera. Oh, I'm not on camera. You know what I mean. He's here on stream because he's here in person. Well, he's on my bed right now. But he arrived. And then there's the flip side of like Vocaloid songs I remember the name of, but I couldn't tell you how it goes. Like, Yellow and Odds and Ends were quite popular. I remember that I didn't like Yellow. I remember the music video for Odds and Ends because it was like 3D and there was this little robot guy like collecting scrap parts. But like, could I fucking tell you what? Could I hum it now? Come on, you know this one too. Yeah, I do know this one. Wait, isn't this Mel? Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so stupid. It's been a while since I've heard the verse, okay? And only people just play the chorus. This is Melt, right? Please, oh my god. The most, the biggest famous, like Melt, it's probably not the most iconic famous Vocaloid song anymore, but back in like the 2010s, if you were having a Vocaloid medley or like showcasing Vocaloid, you'd end with Melt and people would like, woo, nostalgia! Thank god it's Melt. As soon as I heard the bit where she goes Meluto, I'm like, oh thank god. She's about to say Melt. I don't know what the equivalent would be now. Like, for Vocaloid, for people who know 2020s Vocaloids, or like late 2010s, early 2020s Vocaloid stuff, what would be the go-to? This is the one everyone knows! Like, I don't know. It would have been Melt. It was Melt for a long time, but now I'm like... I mean, to be fair, people still know World Is Mine, because that Sakai Dare kind of became a bit of a meme. I don't know. I've not been active. I've not been aware of what Vocaloids come out and people get really into. It's Double Lariat. The distance of 360 degrees is how far she can spin around. Why is there a song about that? About how much she can spin in a circle. Oh, Rowan, have good foods. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the stretch. I'm currently knelt down on the floor so I can use my printer, so I would, yeah. I'll gladly take that stretch once I stand up. Give me a sec, this is the last piece of paper that needs to go in. We need a card for this one. Alright, I'm getting up. Oh, my old knees. Ah. I need a stretch. Oh. Momo! Hello! Welcome in! Merry Crimbers. Screen's shares off at the moment because... Oh wait, it can go back on. It can go back on. Everything has been printed! Ugh. We move on to stage 2? No, I would say stage 3 is writing everything down. Stage 2 is doing the... getting the images ready, and stage 3 is the printing and cutting. Welcome in. I'm doing it to you just because I do this every Monday. I know I didn't have to because it's Christmas, but you know, if you saw my vent, then there you go. What? I almost slid off my chair. Okay. So the next part of this, I was gonna set up my webcam. Normally I would set it up on my tripod, but I kind of like couldn't be bothered. I was gonna see if I could hang it from my monitor. Like this.
I was just
Sorry, darling, I need
wondering
to
when
move.
you'd invite me back for a bite.
Yes, I talk to my plushies as if like that. Ooh. Right. I was gonna see if I could do it like so you guys can see my desk like this. Because I'm gonna be cutting stuff out. I've never done like a top down. Normally when I've done handicam streams before, like a few times like back early this year when I was sculpting, I had it like over my shoulder. But this might just be easier. I know it's at a weird angle. It's not a very good webcam, alright? Maybe at some point with monies. It wants to instinctively kind of twist and tilt at the sides, and I don't want it to do that, but that's what it wants to do. I need to come back this way if it's gonna twist like that. Oh, that seems a good. You better stay in that position. Hello. Look, Maury. Look, he's here. He's real. He helps. He helps on stream. He's not just for show. He's real. But yeah, welcome in. We're currently packing up Etsy orders. Or, well, not packing up, sorry. I pack up orders on Tuesdays. I make the orders on Monday. This was what last week's stream was meant to be, but then I got too distracted and rambled for too long, so I never got to this portion. But this was meant to happen last week. So this is not stickers, so they go over there for now. But these are all the stickers this week. If you've ordered something that comes with the keychains, then those are on pre-order, so your stickers won't be here. But we've got... Is it... Oh, I think I missed a page. 1, 2... I only have 4. There should be 5, I think. Hang on. I think I forgot to print one off. Goose. Chi beads. I did. Every time. Just look at Maury. He knows what he's doing. I put something Christmassy on. This isn't gonna look like Christmassy, but this is, oops, the one ornament that I own. I was showing Lucy earlier. So, you know, that classic Christmas tiger that you hear about in all the Christmas carols. So, I don't have an explanation. A few years ago, we just opened the box of all the ornaments, and he was in there, and none of my family knows where the hell he came from. We don't know who he is. None of us have any memory of having him. He was just in the box a few years ago, and we're like, I was like, since when did we have a tiger? And no one else knew. So I was like, alright, I guess he's mine then. He's my tiger. And I keep him up in my room, and then when it's Christmas time, he goes on the tree. Apart from last year, my family, or my mother, decided to take down the tree without telling anyone, and so he got put in the box in the attic, instead of being down here with me. And I'm very emotionally attached to this little guy, as I am with, like, any kind of little plushie, right? So that was upsetting. And I couldn't go and get him because I don't like going in the attic. The ladder scares me. And no one would go in and get him. So I had to wait a whole year so he could be free. And now he's back, and I haven't put him on the tree because I don't trust anyone else in this house, and they'll probably put him in the attic again. So now he just stays in my room. He's just gonna stay here. And when I move out, because hopefully, you know, this time next year I'll have my own place, I'll just buy my own dang tree, and I'll get to decorate it, and it'll be the first time I will experience decorating a tree without any arguing, without anyone screaming at me. Oh my god, you can see the veins in my hand. I have problems. But I got this tiny cinnamon roll chair, and people are taking turns and sitting in it, so he's currently the one who's sitting in it. Like the king that he is. God, I don't Look, that's just what my hands look like, but just deal with it. have one, I have Raynaud's syndrome. 2, I have piano player's hands, which means my veins stick out. That's just what happens if you play piano since you're a tiny baby, which, like me, it just means your veins end up sticking out. Okay, 3. Goobers. Okay, that's every sheet. I missed one out. Now they're all here. Okay. I'd like to put something in the corner. You guys can see something. Maybe Tiger. Tiger goes there. Right, scissors. I have a curved desk, by the way, if you're wondering why also it's so awkward to get. I have like a corner desk. So that's why. You get a little behind the scenes action. It's been ages since I've done a hand cam stream. Because I was sculpting back at the beginning of the year, and then what I was sculpting didn't work out, so I quit doing them. It's melancholic. Because I had to abandon that project because the clay wasn't very good and the paint wouldn't set on it, and yeah. And then when I remade them, I didn't do it on stream. So I cut the stickers out like this first, and then I go back in and actually cut them out properly. It's just easier for me this way to do it like this. Rather than try and intricately cut it out when there's so much extra paper. I instinctively want to cut over my lap, and I've got to, like, no, I've got to lean forward so you guys can see. You would be surprised at, like, how long it takes to fucking cut out stickers. Oh my god, I can't fucking... This is the worst part. This is the worst bit. Like, oh, how long does it take to cut everything out? Like an hour? No, like, many. I don't know if I'm just slow at it. The thing is, I can pack up orders. Like, when I'm packing up orders... There's so many geese. Like, when I'm packing them up, right, so when I lay all the items out on the bed. Some of you in Discord have seen the picture before. So I lay all my orders out, and then, you know, I look at the Etsy order, and then I get all those items, and I pack them up, and then weigh them on the scales, and then if it's a, international order, I have to fill out a little customs for me thingy, and I'm fast. I can do about... I've got to a point where I can do kind of like 20 to 25 orders per hour if I'm fast. So, you know, if I've got 50 orders, it takes like 2 hours. Or a little bit more. But if I've got 50 stickers, it takes me long. It just feels like, surely shouldn't packing them up take longer. I've got to, like, walk back and forth and grab different things. It's like, no. Somehow this is... So I'm trying to go kind of fast, because as I say, like, I don't know when dinner's gonna be ready. Anywhere between an hour to 2 hours? I'm being careful though. I'm not gonna cut through people's stickers. Don't ask me why I have to turn around so they're facing upwards, even though they're just gonna get moved off the pile later. Also, I hope the sound of the scissors is okay. Hope that's not really, really loud. I hope it's more like fine or ASMR or something. I hope it's not. I'm doing it like the microphone's like back over that way, so I'm not like right up next to the microphone. Cut lost my job when cutting is a pain. Honestly, when I don't have like a sticker cutting machine because I don't have any room for one, but when I move out, I would fucking love to get a Juliet because I hear they're better than a quick cut machine. And I don't have to do all this anymore. And that means I get to spend a whole day doing other stuff. And making different stuff. Etsy per week basically, just in terms of like packing and getting orders ready, takes 2 whole days out of every week. That's not including the time it then takes to mail them out and time it takes to like create new projects and like do my accounting. It's like 2 whole days a week of doing Etsy, at least. And then obviously it's like at least with I tend to try and record every day. Obviously then I also have 2 full days of streaming each day, so that's 4 days a week. And then on the other days I'm just like recording and editing and scheduling uploads. That's like what, like another 2 days? How many days is that? That's 6 days. That leaves 1 day a week for me to either have a day off or more likely draw artwork for Etsy or record more, do something. I don't tend to like give myself days off unless I happen to be physically going out of the house, which is like I don't like being bored. So if I'm not got work I need to do, then I need to have more personal projects. It's Romeo and Cinderella. God, I was so into this song. I think just as like as a tween, this was like scandalous. Okay, now I've got to cut them out for real. You guys saw me stimming, oh no! Because ever since a kid, like, I will just tap, like, air piano. I was just doing it back here. Oh no, right. I was trying to tuck myself in. Wait, I can turn the printer off. Let me do that. Try and pull myself in more so I'm cutting in the space that you guys can see. I instinctively want to hold it up to my face. Oh, this is bad now. I've got to instead try and bend my neck. No, that's bad for my neck. I was so into like back in the day, the YouTube Vocaloid cover artists of the day were Mikutan and Razzie, at least in terms of like those who were writing English lyrics. Now it's like Jubiphonic and Reichi, right? I don't know, there's probably people since then. Jubi's probably not considered new to the scene anymore. But yeah, Mikutan's English lyrics for this sometimes are going through my head. 1. It's hello, how are you? You guys good with the relaxing music? Or because it might be kind of boring just to sing and me cut stuff out, would you rather me put something more like upbeat on? Two. Good at what? Oh, am I considered quick at cutting out? Look, I have been selling my own stickers and cutting them out. And cutting out stickers like once or twice a week. Because I used to do this twice a week. When I was a student, which was crazy. I opened my shop in 2017 while I was a student, a full-time student at university. And, don't ask me why, but then on top of that, I used to pack orders twice a week, so I'd have like 4 days a week that I was spending doing this. But now I just do this once a week. For 6 years. I didn't realize like cutting stuff out well or like in all one kind of long cut is like a skill. Is that a skill? I've 6 years of this. 6 years of every day a week. Not every day a week, sorry. Every week for at least a day of that week, just doing this all day. I guess you get better at it, at being more accurate, like being able to cut things out quickly and accurately. If you do it for 6 years. It doesn't cramp your hand up any less though. Let me tell you. Like after I hold it, like after hours of doing this, my hand hurts so much. And also trying to get the white border like even, going the whole way around is annoying. It is a skill. Oh. Okay. I don't know why that makes me feel sure. I don't like boasting and bragging stuff. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm good at cutting out stickers. I'm just like, one, I didn't realize that's the thing that people could be bad at. Like, no offense. If I can do something, I just assume everyone can do it. And two, being like, which is stupid, not wanting to sound egotistical, because it's like, I think everyone should be proud of themselves for things, and I think everyone should be a little vain, and be able to, you know. We got an ad break. It didn't warn me in advance. Enjoy the ad break. There's one. Yeah, where's the camera? One little Arden. Only like 100 more to go. Oh god. Oh, is this happy synthesizer now? Sorry, I keep doing it really close up to my face and then realizing you guys can't see that. Also, I mean, specifically also these flowers. Like, I have Marvel... The first time I did these flowers for, like, a series that I did of, Marvel Pride. So they were, like, different Marvel characters. And the flowers were different Pride flag colours. I still have them available as stickers, and I did them all as pins. There's still some left. Not of all the characters, but of the less popular ones. No, I think the only ones sold out are, like, Stephen, Bucky, and Peter. There's still, like, all the other characters are still in stock. But after that, I then redid them for the arcane flowers. And when I did the arcane ones, because for the Marvel ones I did a different flower layout, like they all consist of the same flowers, but I moved them around to make them all different shapes. But then when I did the arcane one, I was like, fuck that. I'm just gonna have them all have the same flower layout and just change the colours of the flowers. And then I did the Moon Knight ones as well. So I've cut this specific flower shape out a bunch, I guess. It's Mosaic Roll. That's one of my favourite vocal songs. Doing it high up again. I'm not used to being on camera. I'm not used to where the camera is. Not this one, the Moon Knight ones. I'll keep turning around because you guys are upside down. But yeah, like, so like the flowers on these and on like the arcane ones are the same as the flowers on Ambrose and Arden. God, now you've made me so self-aware of, like, how quickly and I guess smoothly I cut things out. That, like, I've never been aware of how I cut things out before. The way I do it is I kind of spin the piece of paper around and keep the scissors all in one place. Like, I'm not going, like, around with the scissors. I just kind of have the scissors out and then I just turn the piece of paper as I'm just cutting down. I've never been aware of that before. As I press down with the scissors, I spin the paper with my other hand. How have I never noticed that I've done this? What the fuck? I guess I'm just never really paying attention. It's so just like... I don't know, it's just like, oh, I've got to do this again, alright, here we go. Like, so normalized to me. I don't think I know the song that's playing now. the most energy efficient way to do it. I guess. I've never looked at other people cutting stuff out. I guess my brain just shortcutted to that. Onto the OCs. The first OC to ever be cut out. Is Cassius. So we're actually taking notes. Oh, Morning Press kids don't like the very sharp scissors. Would you be annoyed to know that I've had these pair of scissors were from Lidl, which is a like a grocery store chain in Europe that is like the cheapest possible grocery store, and I've had them. It's really bad. Like 15 to 20 like 15 plus years, and every time I'm like, god, I need to get a new pair of scissors because like these are not sharp anymore, but it's like, yeah, but they did the job, so why would I bother? Why would I bother getting new scissors? They're fine. Everything's fine. Like, they're still fine for cutting through paper. They probably aren't fine for cutting through much else. But first OC Goober. Crazy in a good way. I'd prefer not to be called crazy as someone who is mentally ill. Yeah, I've never really thought about how I cut out before. Whoa, I have a skill and I didn't even know it. Do you think with like you know, you're applying for a job and they ask you like about your skills and stuff, do you think I can say I can cut things out? Oh, I know what this song is, but I can't think. Oh, I've heard it before. But yeah, no, I kind of glossed over that, but please don't call me crazy. You know, someone who is mentally ill and has been bullied, like, is not very nice. And I don't like really being teased, so I mean, I know you meant it as like in a good way because you said, but I just rather not have that word used. Oop. Ellis. It's all good. Thank you for understanding. God, I keep lowering this down. I keep cutting up here and then you guys can't see. It's not that my eyesight's bad. I don't need it right next to my face or anything, but... Also, when I cut the goobers, I always start in the same place. I always start like around the foot, but obviously Orpheus doesn't have foot. So... We've got to do things a little bit out of the box with this one. I don't know why. It's the same with like the Gustarians. I always cut them out in the starting in the exact same place. It's just instinctively I was like, this is the place I want to start, and so that's the place I always start on them. The one thing I have never got better at cutting though is like straight lines. Like for any stickers I have that are like squares, like some of my musical stickers, they're a pain. I'm not the best. I still haven't got really much better at that. Ellis Cooper's really cute. Where does he go? I can hold him in the palm of my hand. This is the thumbnail for the stream. This is the one. I could put them all in my. I don't have one of each of them yet. When I have one of each of them, I should put them all in my hands. Oh, thank you, Alexa. What the hell's satin? No. Oh no, I've heard this one before as well. Can I tell you what vocal song this is? No. I could not tell you the name of it. Let's see about this. Where's all of them? It's gonna be awkward. Oh, they're trying to hold the ball. But I can't really. I can't. Someone else can't arrange them in my hands for me. I've got to be the one to do it. Where's Arden? It's gonna be awkward. Babies. I have babies. Would you like? Can I have some more? Can I have some more, sir? Would you like some babies? I have babies. These are my babies. There you go. There you go. Let's just be friends. Holds gently. Yee. Thank you for dropping the goobers in chat. Pixel cherries. Where do I want to start with you? I'm gonna start here. You know what it means now that I've done a bunch of this art? You know what art I can focus on next? The new animated emote slots that we have. We have 5 empty animated emote slots on Twitch, so those of you who are subscribed can soon look forward to 5 whole new emotes. I have a couple ideas of ones I really want to do. And then I'm unsure, but I at least have like 2 I know for sure that I want to make. This is Meltdown. I now can't listen to Meltdown. I've ruined Meltdown for myself by watching that video of Rin singing Meltdown, but she fails every high note, and her voice just cracks. But I always love this. There's a chorus cover that I really love of this. That I used to listen to. There's a chorus of this and a chorus of Just Be Friends I used to listen to the fuck out of when I was like 13. They're probably younger, to be honest. But yeah, music and focus energy on getting new things on Etsy. I'd love to do some ghost band stickers. And doing new characters for audios, because now I have time to get new thumbnail art done. Getting new emotes done. And I would love to just draw more art of Ambrose and Arden and my OCs more often. Like, just little drawings of them, little doodles, little comics, and share those, like, on Tumblr and stuff. Little lore drops. And it'd be cute to, like, I don't know, make little animatics with them, or like animation memes. Do little YouTube shorts where I like make animatics for some of my audios. I just think I'll just do more stuff. Oh no, you can't end Meltdown there. I wanted the rest of the song. I'm sad. I don't know. I was gonna say, like, should I change up the music? Well, we could do piano medleys, but we could do some of Maricy's. I don't have any of Maricy's downloaded. I talked about Maricy a little bit before. Maricy is a very talented pianist on YouTube. His channel is Maricy8, like the number 8. You'll know him when you see him because he has this tiny pink monkey, this little pink monkey plush that has like Velcro hands and really long arms. And whenever he plays the piano, the monkey, if he still uploads, I don't know, I haven't looked at his channel in years and years. But he does piano covers, a lot of Toho, Vocaloid, and anime stuff. And he has this little pink monkey plush that has Velcro that he either has sat on his piano or Velcroed around his wrist like a bracelet while he plays. And I used to listen to the shit out of his songs. But he doesn't do, it's not like gentle, slow piano, it's full, really just like loud, fast, full speed, like, let's do this Toho song. Whereas when I play Toho songs on the piano, I slow them down. And make them into like little ballady sounding things. It'll be cute. Well, I'm poking at Dreams today and you can't wait to practice animating that. Oh my god. If I did, okay, here's the thing. I've always loved animation memes. For those who don't know what one is, people on YouTube will like, someone will animate a certain little pose or little dance to a song, and then it becomes an animation meme when other people then do that exact same animation, but with different characters, right? So it's the same pose or the same movement, but with different characters. And I've always wanted to take part. If I did animation memes with my OCs, by which I mean with my audio OCs, what channel would I fucking put them on? Because I have a main channel on YouTube, as I have on all my social with Empty Mask, which is where I do art, and on YouTube also do video essays, which I am gonna make more. Oh, I might have time now that I'm lowering to 2 audios a week to get those like European musical video essays done. it's playing Magnet. Oh goodness. Oh, those of you who were there for the previous streams where he talked about Magnet. Magnet, my beloved. What was I saying? What was I saying? I got Magnet jump scared. Hi everyone, welcome back. Yeah, so I don't know what you like. Would I put them to Empty Mask? Because that's where I do my art. Because The Vampire Prince is really just for the audios, right? I feel like if I started putting animation memes on there, people would like unsubscribe and be like, what the fuck is this? Even though it's for the OCs that are for that channel. I think, like, maybe I could post them as like if it was something small, I could do it as a YouTube short, but that only works if it's portrait, you know? I feel like if I were to do animation memes, I'd rather put them in Empty Masks, but then it's like, but then I'm spreading you guys over 2 different, and that doesn't make any sense. Because if I were to draw safer work art of Arden and Ambrose, I would put it on my The Vampire Prince Tumblr. Even though The Vampire Prince is for not safer work stuff and Empty Masks is for safer work stuff, these guys are The Vampire Prince OCs, you know? So it's like, if I did animation memes with my other OCs, I felt like going Empty Masks. Although I'll be honest, all of my other OCs that I have posted about in Empty Masks before, I plan on moving over and making audios of them, to be honest. Like, I've always wanted to be able to have people care about my OCs, and you guys do, and it's very special. And I'm like, why don't I just take all my other OCs from my other stories and just also like tell that story with audios, because that seems to be what you guys are into, rather than be like, oh, maybe one day I can write a book, or maybe one day I'll make a comic, knowing that like I will never do any of those things because I can't really stick with really long projects. Like, I've tried to do comics so many times. Like, I could do, like, a little zine or a little one-off comic, but a recurring comic that I'm drawing, like, a whole issue for, or, like, a chapter for every month, for years, I can't. My brain can't. But this format, I don't know. Welcome back, Gween. Probably had a lot of us full of. I don't think a lot of you do. But I definitely, like, I'd still share them on The Vampire Prince on, like, Tumblr and Discord, but, wouldn't put any animations I do with these boys on The Vampire, unless it was, like, a whole ass animatic that matched, like, one of the audios I'd made or something like that, but just, like, a little animation meme. I don't know, or just, I don't know. I don't know. Which, also, I don't think you guys picked up on this, that I did on Orpheus. He has a little injury. I can't see where I'm pointing because I'm upside down. Right there. He's got a little bit ripped out of his tail. He's been through some shit. The Bippy? Is he the Bippy? We're picking him up like a little burrito so he doesn't get hurt anymore. Aww. Sister of War in the Discord was being like, oh my god, I just realized I can call Sorrow my Blowbow because every Blowbow, like, every character is just someone's OC. It's like, yeah, like, Iron Man is someone's OC. I can't believe Sorrow, one of my children, has achieved Blubbo status. Oh, your OC is a bit piece. Oh my god, really? Holy shit. Guys. My goodness. Do you think I've... Okay, I've now officially cut out more than what is left. At least that pile is taller. Maybe I'm faster. Maybe I'm... You know how, like, I seem to be slower at so much stuff when I do it on stream, right? Because I get distracted when I talk. I think I'm faster at cutting out... I think it's the opposite. I think I'm faster at cutting out stickers on stream, and I think that's because, So normally when I cut out stickers, I'm bored as shit. So I, like, put YouTube on in the background. And that probably distracts me a bit, because I'm probably sometimes looking up at YouTube, maybe. So maybe this is actually better. I realized I know what I ordered, but I have no clue on what. I don't know what you mean. I know that- oh, you know that you ordered, but you don't remember what you- I mean, okay. Anyone who's placed an order that includes the keychains, your orders are not in this lot, because the keychains aren't in stock yet. But anyone who ordered any, you know, any just stickers, you know, without any keychains, then your stickers are in this pile. They're getting made right now, live on Twitch. Any of these could be yours. But honestly, no, like, best Christmas gift I could have got is you guys caring about my OCs and me getting to make the merch of them and people buy them? Huh? We placed an order, but this makes me want to buy even more. Oh goodness. I plan to do these streams like every Monday. Unless for some reason, yeah, obviously if I'm like away, or like I'm at Comic-Con or something, you know, obviously there won't be any streams. But I've not had a week of no orders. I mean, not since, you know, like the first year of me doing Etsy, so. Sometimes they might be shorter, like, I think my peak this year was, oh look, I'm Black Shooter. Around when Baldur's Gate came out, there was a week where I had like 70 orders in one week. But before that, my Etsy had been having a real lull of maybe like 12 orders to like 8 orders a week. So thank you, Baldur's Gate. This week there's 25. So obviously some streams will be shorter than others. That depends on... I assume there'll be a lull because it's post-Christmas. And still the majority of my orders are Gustarians, and eventually Baldur's Gate isn't going to be everyone's hyperfixation anymore. Gustarian still says he's a bestseller. I don't know when I'll... like on Etsy, like they give out that little label. I don't know when they'll take it away from me. I have sold over 300 of it. Oh, my sibling was very happy with what I got them, so I'm happy about that. Because it was only, I felt bad because it was such a tiny little figure, but it's a figure of their favorite anime character, and like, it wasn't like, it's small, but it's not like it was like $1. Like, it still cost an amount of money. But it was so tiny, I was like, I hope they don't think I've got them nothing because of how tiny the figure is, but no, they were happy because it is their favorite character. They were like, no, literally, I was thinking to myself, I hope it's a figure of this person. And I'm like, oh, okay, I did good. They already, I mean, you can see what I bought. They already tweeted out, like, a silly little picture they put up of, like, the little figures playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I was like, oh, okay. Yay. It's pretty simple. I get them something from Symphogear, and that's all it takes. It doesn't matter what it is. Oh, we're in an ad break right now. I know I've heard this before, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Baldur's Gate 3 will no longer be that hype, but it will take a while, so when you play it. Yeah. We'll see. But you guys gotta bear in mind as well, like, even with, like, lots of Gustarian orders, I only sell my stickers for £1.50, and Etsy takes a chunk of that in fees, you know? So I might get, like, I don't know, they don't take, like, 50p. But, you know, they call it, like, $1 per sticker that I'm getting, so, you know. It takes a lot of stickers per month to be enough to feed me, but... Oh! I put some stuff together before stream, that's why I also was a little bit later than I thought it was going to be. I was going to show you guys. Let me cut this out. Because I really wanted to, like, show you how much of an impact you've made. He can see! Look! Look at what the scissors have done to me. I've got like a line here. And I've got like a line here is all red. I mean, that's also because I have extremely sensitive skin. If you just like, if I were to just like, with my nail, that's gonna, within a minute, go like bright red. Because of my eczema. Ah! Ha! Okay, what was I gonna show you? We're doing rolling go. Okay, I want to get up my... Where'd I put them? I'll take you on a little journey of what makes up Prince's income. Percentage-wise. Because, boy, you guys have shaken things up around here. If they will load. They won't load. It's just a PNG. Windows. I mean, come on. It's one PNG. It's not even that big of a PNG. It's not, actually. It's a JPEG. That should be even... There we go. Okay. So, I made a little pie chart from my accounts, because Excel can just do that. Sorry, it's a little fuzzy. So this was 2021, and this is what my income looked like in terms of how much I got from different places. So, Etsy is blue. As you can see, this was 2021, but I started making audio, I started my YouTube channel December 28th, 2021. So, this is pre any of you being here. The blue is Etsy, the orange is Redbubble, and then this little grey sliver is my Empty Masks Ko-fi where I have art commissions and donations. So that's 2021. Ooh! 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 This is 2022. So 2021 Etsy was 99% of my income. This is 2022. Etsy is now 55% of my income. We got colors. We got shapes and colors. Patreon is now... I made my Patreon in March 2022. That's 31% of my income there. YouTube, I got monetized in August 2022. YouTube's in there at 2%. Twitch is in there at 1%. I started streaming on Twitch May 2022. This big old pink slice is audio commissions and any donations to my The Vampire Prince Ko-fi. A little sliver of Redbubble and a little sliver of art commission. So I opened my The Vampire Prince Ko-fi as well in like spring 2022. So you guys, Twitch is the purple and you patrons are the yellow. Oh! It's, yeah. When I say like Patreon is now the majority of my income, I mean we went from all blue to some yellow to its majority is yellow. Etsy went from being 99% of my income to 27% of my income. This is this year, this is 2023. Patreon is now 59% of my income. Thank you, because I make far more off Patreon than I've ever made off Etsy. I've been doing Etsy since 2017. Look how big of a slice y'all are! So, Etsy is now 27%. Redbubble is not- I don't like that it says 0. I didn't make £0 off Redbubble. There is money in there, it's just so tiny that they count it as 0%. And I did make a little bit off art commissions, like Twitch emotes for other people. So then we've got Twitch is 2%. It was 1% the year before. Now it's 2 for this year. That's probably mostly that's because of the subathon we did. Thank you so much. So Twitch has doubled in percentage. YouTube's also doubled in percentage. We're at 4% for YouTube now. I tried to color them like the logo for the website, but I couldn't get them all colored exactly because Redbubble is orange and it wouldn't let me change it because it's so small. So I had to make Patreon yellow instead of orange. Etsy is also orange, so I just made it blue because that's what my logo is. So, audio commissions and donations from The Vampire Prince Ko-fi was 8%. It's about the same, but now Patreon's 59%. It didn't even exist. I hadn't made it yet in 2021. You nommed. You're becoming Pac-Man. Pac-Man's got his mouth wide open and he's gonna eat the rest of the pie chart. Your final form next year better look like Pac-Man. But no, so it like when I say that like you guys are especially like patrons, and this isn't to make anyone who's not a Patreon member feel pressured to join, you literally are changing my life and making me able to. I mean, I was self-employed before, you know, just from Etsy, but I wasn't making enough on Etsy to be able to move out. I was just chugging along and like, well, maybe next year it'll double, and then maybe the year after that it'll double. You've tripled my income this year from what it was last year. Or like almost tripled, like way more than doubled. Because of Patreon and, you know, little bits from like Twitch and YouTube and Ko-fi donations. Like the only reason that I'm able to look at apartments is because of you guys. And if you feel like, well, I don't do anything, I'm not a member of the Patreon and I'm not subscribed on Twitch, if you just share my content, or you just even watch my stuff on YouTube and, you know, or you watch my stuff on Twitch and you sit through an ad, that's, you know, that counts. Like, and moral support counts for something as well. I like looking at graphs and charts and stuff, and I've made this before stream because I was like, I wonder percentage-wise. But yeah, I didn't make you yellow on purpose. It was just because I couldn't change the color of the Redbubble one because the slice is so small I couldn't click on it. Yeah, I hope you fully become Pac-Man next year. Bear in mind, this is percentage-wise, so, you know, on one hand, I'm like, wait, I hope you don't fully become Pac-Man because that means that my Etsy shop would be dead. But, yeah. Thank you, guys. god, we're getting to the... I've unveiled the geese.
I was just
Wow.
wondering when you'd invite me back.
Thank you for
for
the
a
hydrate.
bite.
This is what I hydrate out of. Let me put the lid on. Let me don't throw water everywhere. I got it when I went to London last year. Is cinnamon roll? It's a cinnamon roll. It's got some, he's wearing a bow tie. And there he's wearing a bow tie. And he's wearing a bow tie over here. And he's bow ties. He's got bow ties on. I have this one. This is like small. And then I have a bigger one. Basically, I keep water in the big one. And then I pour it into the... And I keep both of these. I fill these both up, and then when this one's out, I just pour more in from here. So I don't have to go downstairs as much to the stinky people. Julia got me this one. I love that they matchy-matchy because they both blue. It has bedtime bear on it. Julia gave me this for my birthday. It's bedtime bear. I love bedtime bear. That's my favorite Care Bear. So they're both blue. And she has one of a different Care Bear that's like the same. I forget which one she has. Obviously she would have got Wish Bear because that's the Care Bears that represent us. Is Bedtime Bear for me and Wish Bear for Julia. But I don't think they had a Wish Bear one. So I think maybe she has Cheer Bear or something. I don't remember. You love Swift Hot Rabbit? Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Sorry, I got excited. I have two of the I got these from a Secret Santa a few years ago. They're the vintage 80s Care Bears action figures. But they were gifted to me because someone made them into Christmas ornaments, which I don't like that they did. They like drilled into their little fucking heads and put a little hoop. So I want to get more of the vintage 80s figures. I want the playset, the Care-a-Lot playset from the 80s. There's a commercial for it that's so cute that was a vocal stim for me for so long. Because also it's Bedtime Bear and Wish Bear that come with the set, which is me and Julia. And Wish Bear's like, Starlight, Star Bright, I wish I could find Bedtime Bear tonight. He's not on the slide. He's on the thing. I gotta find him. Oh, my name's not Wish Bear. And I've said that to her so many times. That whole commercial is just a vocal stick. And they also had another series. They had the posable ones, but then they had 80s figures that aren't posable. They came with little houses. But yeah, this is Bright Hot Rabbit. This is Swift Hot Raccoon. The Care Bears movie that I grew up with was the, I forget if it was the first or the second one. Julia has shown me one of the other ones, but it was one of the ones from the 80s. The one with, like, the two kids, and there's, like, an evil book with, like, an evil lady's face in the book, and a kid takes the book, and then there's, like, some kind of, like, wacky funhouse thing at the end. Drop the commercial link? I can drop it now. We can find it. I downloaded the MP3. I could play the sound as a sound alert. I want to find out the name of the movie that I watched. I forget if it's the first one. It's gotta have like a tagline. I don't think it's just. I know maybe it's just called the Care Bears movie. But I grew up with the 1980s 2D animated Care Bears movie, the 1980s 2D animated My Little Pony movie, and the 1980s 2D animated Transformers movie. Those were the three.
Let's keep you cute.
It is! It's just called the Care Bears movie from 1985. The Care Bears keep a watchful eye over Kim and Jason as they resent people due to recurrent disappointments, while Nicholas, a magician's apprentice, seeks to make the world bereft of love. So it is that one. I will transform. Bear with me. Respond. What did you click on? Hang on, what did you Chibi, okay. I couldn't remember if it was Chibi or Plush. That's how fast my memory goes. It was a mix of boys and girls stuff. Yeah, I mean, I only got to watch the Transformers movie so many times because my sibling, who is AMAB, had it. I wasn't allowed to have my own Transformers as a kid. Be curious, what it did is it... Hey, you don't shut the... ENVtuber, don't shut the... No, my hat doesn't fit me anymore. I'm too short for my hat. There we go. You transformed me. That's what it does. Care a lot playset. Okay, well that's churning. But no, I wasn't allowed to own Transformers because they were boys' toys, and I'm AFAB. So I would play with my siblings. We both had plushies. We were both allowed plushies, and we could play with them. But like, don't get me wrong, I liked dolls too. I liked fashion dolls. I still like fashion dolls. Oh my god, it's Controller. This is one of my favorite Pokemon songs. But I also wanted Transformers, and I wasn't even allowed to go in the boys' section. Like when we'd go to Toys R Us, my mum would take me in the craft store because that was for girls, and my dad would take my sibling in the Toys R Us because that was for boys. And then after we'd be done the craft store, we'd go into Toys R Us, but we would just like go past the boys section, which was like Transformers, Doctor Who, Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, all things I was into. No, straight past that, and I'd just be taken to the girls section, quote unquote. And don't get me wrong, I liked Something in Families, I liked Littl's Pet Shop, I liked Barbie and Bratz and Monster High that were all in the girls section, but I liked Transformers too. But all the games back then, also like Mario and like that Pokemon was in the boys section. Wasn't allowed. Or like Ben 10 wasn't allowed. It's weird because I would, and if you'd have asked me as a kid, like, are you a Ben 10 fan? I would have been like, oh no. Did I watch every episode of Ben 10? Yeah, because my sibling watched it, and I just watched along, and but it's like looking back, I'm like, wait, no, yeah, I fucking loved Ben 10. Are you kidding? I just wasn't allowed to say that. Sadly. Oh yeah, my sibling has Hot Wheels too. You're gonna have to have a hard time getting Controller out of my head now. Come on, YouTube, you can do it. Remember what I said and see if I managed to quote it correctly.
The Care-a-Lot playset's new from Kenner. Care Bears sold separately.
Starlight, Starbright, wish I could find Bedtime Bear tonight. He's not on the slide. Whee! He's not under the mating table. I gotta find him, or my name's not Wish Bear. Aha! Found you. My wish came true. Oops! Gotta get to work while everybody gets to sleep.
Bedtime, girls.
The Care-a-Lot playset comes with everything you
I
see
love this
here.
commercial.
Care Bears each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Probably just because, as I say, like, if me and Julia were to kin-assign ourselves Care Bears, I'm Bedtime Bear and she's Wish Bear. Like, we use those Care Bears to represent ourselves, we've drawn those bears together. I bought us, like, matching Bedtime Bear and Wish Bear plushies, and I keep the Wish Bear because that's Julia, and she got sent the Bedtime Bear because that's me. Like, and the fact that I was aware of that playset, and I was like, I was aware of the playset, and the toys, and Wish Bear and Bedtime Bear get paired together sometimes, but not all the time. It's not like a super common pairing. And Wish Bear a lot of the time just doesn't make it into any merch at all. And Bedtime Bear often doesn't either, because if they want one blue bear, they'll pick to use Grumpy over Bedtime Bear. So the fact that I found that commercial, and it was Wish Bear and Bedtime Bear, I think that's why it gets me so much more. Wish Bear just wants to find Bedtime Bear. That's her wish. I want Julia to find me. Sorry, I'm really grooving. To from cute Care Bear commercials to questionable, slightly kind of sexual implied vocalism. I mean, the lyrics don't. The fucking PVs, the music videos do. They would call them PVs, like picture video, because they wouldn't be like fully animated. They'd be like animatics or like slideshows. I've shown Cantrella music videos before on stream. God, this was like my first kind of exposure to any kind of like dark romantic stuff, and I was just so hungry for it. Right, all that's left is the geese. I think this is the fastest I've ever cut out stickers. Oh my god, I have to do this every week. So, as much as you guys, you know, and me rambling can distract me from getting, like, digital art done, apparently it's the perfect environment for me to cut out stickers, because if I wasn't doing this with you guys, I would instead be like, because if I was just sat here, not streaming, I would not be able to just sit here listening to this music. I'd be too understimulated, and I would have to, like, turn on a YouTube video, and then I'd get too distracted by looking at the YouTube video, so this is actually the perfect environment, it turns out, for me to... It's fucking... What song is this? Wait, no. Seven People. Yes. So I always start from the feet, and then I go around, and it goes all nice. See, this is what the people are after. This is the goose that's been stolen over like 50 fucking times. And sold by fucking bootleg dropshippers on t-shirts. And if you're like, oh, I don't see that many on it, yeah, it's because I fucking had to report so many and get them taken down. But I keep being told that there's still some on there, so... Story with the intro to Vocaloid, honestly. I think seeing, like, Mothy's Akuno's songs and Hichoshizuku, so Mothy, Master of the Heavenly Yard, or Akuno, is who's behind, like, the Seven Deadly Sins series, Story of Evil, the Evilist Chronicles. I was on the Evilist Chronicles wiki again the other day, and I'm like... Have you ever tried to follow the plot of the Evilist Chronicles? It's insane. There are so many characters getting reincarnated. I didn't realize, like, stuff like... Some of the, like, Seven Deadly Sins songs take place hundreds of years after other ones. There's, like, multiple kingdoms. There's, like, different people who are getting reincarnated as the Sins. There's the whole Project Ma. There's too much! I got lost on there again yesterday, and I'm like, what am I doing? I came on here just to fucking try and figure out the name of a song that I couldn't remember, which was Heartbeat Clock Tower. I didn't realize Gia was also Adam from Moonlit Bear. He just gets fucking, like, dies and, like, reborn as Gia, but or, like, Gia exists in the afterlife. Jesus, he's like, it's impossible. For those that only know the songs, there's, like, manga and books, which is where all the extra lore is from. I mean, props to the people who fill out the wiki, because all the information's on there, and I fucking couldn't keep up with it. There's just so much. There's just so much. But that, and then Hichoshizuku, which is who made the Paradise of Light and Shadow series, and then, like, Bad and Night series, I can't remember the name! The one with the fucking paper plate. There's a series of songs about Rin and Len kind of living in, like, a cabin in the woods, and one of them's, like, terminally ill, but she wants to go out in the snow. Proof of Life. And then like the Bad and Night series and all of that, which is like series of songs, but then one-off songs that I really like Alluring Secret, like Vow, were like really and both of them a lot of the time use Suzon Susuke. I can't remember Suzon Susuke as their illustrator. I was just so fucking in love with the idea of, like, you can tell stories through song. Like, I was aware of musical theatre, but, like, oh, well, I was aware of musical movies. But the idea that people were just, like, making their own big extended worlds and telling the stories through their Vocaloid songs, like they were making their own little musicals. Amazing! Oh my god. That's basically like what the epic musical guy is doing now, but he's just not doing them with Vocaloids. It's not like a new thing to make a musical online, but TikTok thinks it is, because they went in the trenches of the Vocaloid fandom in 2010. I mean, that's how Kagero Project started, right? It was just a series of songs, and then it got picked up to be made into an anime, which is Makaku City Actors, which just tells the same story that the songs told, with just scenes between the songs. I'm glad they kept that as a musical. Whereas then you've got stuff like Black Rock Shooter, which was a Vocaloid song, that then just got picked up and adapted into so many video games and OVAs and anime. The only Black Rock Shooter thing I've ever seen is the original OVA. I've never seen the later anime adaptations. Whereas my siblings consumed every Black Rock Shooter content apart from the original OVA. Just like that, getting the voice back. Oh my god, no! Okay. The video of the Get in the Water cover that was like the best cover by the lady, I don't know anyone's names. Gorgeous. Her cover's gorgeous. And I hadn't thought about it in like a while, like it's pretty, whatever. I've still never listened to any epic musical song all the way through. I know, don't you like musicals? Yeah, okay. For those that don't know, the epic musical is a retelling of the Odyssey, Greek myths, by this guy on TikTok who is writing all the songs and then hiring people to perform them. And it's not a musical that's on stage, he's just creating the concept albums, and some of them are up on Spotify. Another one's coming out soon, right? The next chapter of it. And, the way that I really consume that is, like, people on TikTok making animatics. People on TikTok and YouTube making animatics, and then I watch those. It turns out, like, my favourite songs, which is, like, the ones between, Odysseus and, Ceres. However you pronounce her name. Isn't out yet, it's just a demo. But Get in the Water was back in my head the other day, because when I opened up TikTok, I was greeted with, they've cast Poseidon now, and it's not her, it is a guy. Which means they're now officially recording Get in the Water, and it's going to be on Spotify soon. But because I'd seen that, I was vocal streaming Get in the Water all day the other day, to the point where I'm like, God, I hope I don't end up singing this on stream. I was so worried I was going to get on stream and just still be going, Get in the Water. I'll raise the tide so all of Ithaca. You'll get it in my head. Make tidal waves so profound. Both your wife and your son will get in the water. No, I can't be doing this. But I don't know, it always gets me with Ceresa's song. Which is, where my mind is like, I just helped them reveal their true forms. You turned them into pigs. And she's like, eh. Yeah. Like, yeah, men are pigs. I'm like... Love that for her. But yeah, I don't follow it closely, I just end up hearing songs whenever one of the sounds goes viral, like, when does a comet become a meteor, right? When does a man become a monster, that one, or like, when an animatic for it pops across, normally my TikTok feed, so I've heard a little bit of God Games. I'm sure Get in the Water is not called Get in the Water, but I've heard it. And I get recommended the same animatic all the time of the Odysseus Ceres song, but I just really like it, so... No, I've heard of one of Athena's. I get ready for second Christmas. Oh yeah, Julie gets 2 Christmases. She's had Christmas at her house, and now she goes to get. Well, she already had a Christmas party yesterday, and now she had Christmas in her house, and now she's going to a different family member to have another Christmas. That's 3 Christmases. Yeah, I done. That's it. I did them all. My poor hands. My thumb is what aches the most. What fucking song is this? My fingers hurt. Into the bag. I'm trying to think, what musicals did I discover through animatics? Yeah, I discovered 6 through animatics. I hadn't heard of 6 the musical at all. And then I got recommended an animatic on YouTube and I tapped on it and I had no idea what the musical was about. And oh, they play me Ruth and Roller. It was Anne of Cleves' song, right? But I had no idea that that's what it was about. I had no idea it was Rise of Henry VIII. But like, I know my Tudor fucking history. We had to do it like 5 times at school, and I had a mild hyperfixation on it at one point when I was a kid, where I just watched for fun a bunch of Tudor documentaries. Like and so it starts playing, and it gets to the point where she's talking like you said that I tricked you because I didn't look like my profile picture, and there was like this portrait on the wall in the animatic, and I was like, boy, that reminds me of Anne of Cleves, because those of you who don't know your Tudor history, when Henry VIII wanted to marry her, he had like a portrait commissioned of her, and so they did the portrait of her because she was living in like Germany and he's in England, right? And then the portrait got sent back and he was like, yes, she's beautiful, I want to marry her. So then she came over and he was like, ew, she's ugly, she doesn't look anything like her portrait. And so I'm listening to this song and I'm like, boy, it's probably like, it's such a like a modern kind of pop song. I get that like it's just probably about catfishing someone, but like, gosh, this just makes me think of Anne of Cleves. And then I looked up the song and I'm like, oh, it is about Anne of Cleves. But no, since then I've been more wired into what new musicals are coming out, so not much takes me by surprise. But that was like before I fully had got back into musicals. Catherine Howard is my favourite member of 6. I have a little keychain of her on my wall. She's right here. It's double-sided, so she's like, she's like this. And she's got like a little bell and a little star. I forget the name of the artist, the one at sea. Shit. But House of Holbein, I have, you see. This is my sketchbook. I don't know if I've ever shown my sketchbook on the stream before. I love these sketchbooks. They're from Lidl. I normally have them in black. However, they didn't have them in black, so this one wasn't black. It was like covered in like pictures of like London postcards. I'm like, I don't want that, so I covered it in stickers. We got Copia from Ghost. We got some of these I made, so like my Todd sticker that I made. We got some Zelda. We got Skyfire and Starscream from Transformers. We got my little logo man, he's called Q. We got Shugokada. We got Jedediah and Octavius holding a gay pride flag from Night of the Museum. Victor, we got some more Elizabeth S. Musical, more Transformers. There's all the Care Bears. Link, Zagreus, but there's something else got put on Zagreus. Some of these stickers are from Julia. This little sticker right I've had for such a long time. Where are we? It's a unicorn in an astronaut suit. It glows in the dark. I have a whole... I can't find where the rest of that sticker sheet is anymore. But I've had this sheet of stickers since I was a kid. And I just loved them. They're all... It's just a sheet of, like, kind of bubble stickers of animals in astronaut helmet, in spacesuits. And they glow in the dark. And I'd never had anywhere to put it. This was always my favourite, so... This is not my first sketchbook, this is my second of this kind of sketchbook. The first one I had going from 2013 until and then this is from 2019 onwards. Because we built the other one. We got... So what I actually did first is I had a bunch of Panini stickers. Panini make those collectible sticker books, right? And I had a bunch of Marvel ones. So the first thing I did is I covered the entire thing in all of those Marvel Panini stickers. You can still see some poking through. Like, there's Loki. It's from like the first Avengers film, that's how old they are. So I covered it in those first, and then I built upon layers and layers of other stuff. But all of this stuff around the edges is... There's a sliver of Captain America's head. This says Crystal Queer. We've got Bucky. This guy's falling apart. And then we got on the back, we got Too Gay to Function. We got the House of Holbein. This is like a little fabric sticker. We got Crowlock. I'm not big into BTS, but this was a gift from a friend, and I do think the BT21 mascots are really cute. Some sharks. We got Haku. We got one of the Smilky stickers from Smilky's Guide Dogs charity stream, where a bunch of artists came together to design stickers for guide dogs. I was one of the artists. This is not the one I made. There's a cute one. We got Sunny. We got Mother Todd, because of course, how could I not? This was just like a free sticker I got with something off Etsy and I thought it was cute. Loki, Deadpool. These cats were from Julia. She's got so many more of them. She's got so many of these fucking cat stickers. I don't know where she got them. But there's one there, and there's also one down here. And I've got so much more that she gave me, and she's still got a ton more. I don't know how she just got an infinite amount of these little cat stickers. And you can see, like, the one shiny Panini sticker I had up here, which is Loki. And I've got a load of Koroks everywhere. I haven't added any stickers to it in quite a while. Oh no! But I love these sketchbooks from Lidl's. They're hardback. They have like the elastic band that keeps them closed. They have a pocket at the back. You can see some of the Snoopy tape because the stickers wouldn't stay down. I can't get it open. It has a little pocket, see? It also has this little tab here, which is a pen holder. See? And it also has a bookmark. So you can bookmark exactly where you were. That's the last thing I drew. I actually drew a few weeks ago. Can you believe it? What the hell? While I was watching stuff with Julia, I think? Or was it like during one of our watch parties? It's Morte. It's the Puss in Boots wolf. And then it's me and the Puss in Boots wolf. Because it's my sketchbook. I can draw what I want. But then the last time I drew in here before that was like a year prior. Oops. Look, we got Dream. We got Silco. I hadn't drawn in here very much. It's Victor. And it's the man. It's Pabbit. It's Dr. Pabbit. And Kamal. But it's Dr. Habit. I love him so much. These tiny... See, this is like when I was first drawing in the Scrimblow style that I do the pixel chibis in now.
Wondering when
We've got
you'd
these
invite me
little
back
ones
for
of
a
sun
bite.
and moon. I'm guessing the text might be that dinner's ready. It is that dinner's ready. You guys won't get to see me make badges, but I can give you a little demonstration of how I would do that. I got it in stream a little bit early. I'll give you a little peek. So the badge machine came with this. You do this, and you go spin, and now you have a circle. So I would do that on those, and then the badge machine is here. You put your back in there, then the paper, then the front, and then the front piece of metal, the paper, acetate. You put that on it, and then you go hurt, and then you spin it around, and you put the back in there with the pin, and you turn this around so it's like a top hat, and then you put that under there, There you go, burp. Or the other way around, I forget. Maybe this is the top hat side. I forgot. I know when I'm doing it. And then you have a badge. But I gotta go eat. So I won't have time to raid anyone. Because dinner's ready right now, and if I take the time to raid someone, I'm gonna get screamed at. I can't imagine there's many people streaming right now anyway. Thank you guys for sitting with me on Christmas Day. I'll be streaming on Friday as usual. Final part of Alice. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you for chilling with me. I'll see you guys stream on Friday, but you know I'm always around Discord. Mwah.